Oh, is that true? And boss. Oh, I want 250 gold, but slime boss also means that 15 damage gets worse, and random rare gets slightly better. The snipe is definitely not, and before I take the boss fight, I just take 250 gold. But boss swapping also means that we cannot take this. 250 gold, shop floor 2 or floor 3. Going here on fire. One edit. 2 fires, but if we want to take a second edit, we have to go to a second shop. So let's say 250 gold, we start with 350. 350 plus 3. 3 only. It's 3 only. Only 3 hallway fights in the entire act. 2 elites and 2 shops. So 1 elite and 3 hallway fights, 75 gold. 425 for 2 shops. Hello, Papa. 425 for 2 shops and 15 damage also means that we probably have to rest at some point. So that's slightly annoying. Of course, we can also not go to the second shop. Take 2 hallway fights instead, but that's only 1 elite act 1. But it's still a 250 gold start. Normally, if I take the gold start, I want to shop on floor 2 so that I have more information regarding potions. With 15 damage taken, I might one shot on floor after 1 fight only, so that I take no damage here, but that's probably not it. Yeah, having more information whether to buy potions or not is more important here. Especially when the value of this map depends on whether we can go here or not. So I want to waste gold. If we take a random rare and it bricks, it's still exactly the same path as 250 gold. We just do not go to this shop. We go like 4 fights here. Advance always with a brick rare cut into upgrade, into potentially dodging elite if we are not strong enough, into second fire. And then passing is basically the same. Among my silent runs, any idea what's my most least pick neo bonus? I know for a fact that I have never clicked max HP. I have never clicked max HP of any kind. So 6 max HP second option? No. 12 max HP third option for downside? No. So that is by far the least pick because I have never clicked it and I would never will. I say never, but it happened before I started streaming. And yeah, it's just bad. Good for max HP, 4 max HP, yeah. My most pick is just depends on like basically if there are some options that value very highly, then it just matters. The question is just when they show up. For example, 6 max for 250 gold is universally very, very strong. Common relic is better than almost every mediocre option. And then yeah, 6 max HP for an upside is usually picked fairly often. Taking a curse? Yeah, plenty of time. I'm one of the very few people who actually take curse for a rare card or a rare card list. Somewhat frequently at least. Max HP not good enough, ever click, guaranteed to be something better. Yeah, the biggest downside of max HP is that it also makes every single question mark worse in Act 1. Okay, not every single one, but most question marks get worse after you take max HP. So you get no value from floor 0 and you make all the... you make your events worse. So yeah, you are not stronger, you don't save more HP, and then you also lose more HP in the event. Very nice neo bonus. Even choose a card, yeah. Even choose a card I have clicked once on this stream. On Silent. But yeah, here it's probably just 250 gold, and I think it's this shot or this shot. Often guys just run neo options, curse for gold. Yeah, curse for card is something I don't really see people do. And it is a relatively weak option, but still stronger than a lot of things, at least in my mind. And yeah, it's this shot. Potion information, very important. Even if I lose a little bit more HP here, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of this hand, that we bottom deck a strike over one of these four. But what can we do? Not much to do here. Hopefully next time we don't get super wrecked. Okay, could be worse. Could be way worse. Oh god. Spoke too soon. Definitely spoke a little bit too soon here, yeah. But yeah, what can you do? Okay, minus another one. Could be worse again. Okay, at least next time we have guaranteed lethal, but this fight is a little bit more dragged out than it should be. Overall, though, we only lost 2 HP, so it could be way worse. With a slightly worse draw, though, we can easily lose like 12 HP here, but we lose 2. That's fine. Have no potion, dagger throw, and worse dagger throw. So we click the dagger throw. Interesting. It's after adding the dagger throw, by the way, yeah. Not before. Next one is only 16, so yeah, neutralize into block, otherwise I can have a triple attack kill. They never know, no potion. So I said I do not want to actually buy a potion here, but what can you do? If you don't draw a potion in the first 2 fights, then I guess you have to buy a potion here. 60%. Dagger spray, deadly poison, deflect. Deflect works better with dagger throw, but dagger spray to slime boss. Dagger spray into advanced always, and we never ever face unless we actually avoid this. But if we go in here, the dagger spray will play, and dagger spray does play here. It does not play against Lagavulin. But we also have a 380 gold shot to solve Lagavulin. 770. Because deadly poison doesn't even solve Lagavulin either. You need deadly poison and deadly poison upgrade. And yeah, dagger throw upgrade is quite quick. So picking dagger spray into upgrading it here is absolutely possible. And like I said, yeah, the sad problem is that even after picking this Laga is still sus. So might as well just pick a better card for the slime boss. And this is better for the other 2 fights anyway. Okay, I have to say that I'm not a huge fan of this shop. Yeah, that's all I have to say. But I am not a huge fan of this shop. I guess we can do prepare Viscerate. Now okay, if the like boss is Guardian, this shop is actually decent. We can just buy something with decent value like Smoothstone. Probably not Blood Vial, this is stronger than Blood Vial. But Smoothstone doesn't really play into Slime Boss. And you're also kind of weird into whatever elite we are fighting. Prepare Eviscerate means that we are instantly in an upgrade depth. And this fight is probably not takeable, depending on what is here. But if not Prepare Eviscerate, then there's nothing else here. Now Prepare Eviscerate also means that Dagger Spray probably never gets upgraded, which is fine, but again, this thing gets triple debuff by Lagavulin. Yeah. So damage potion is very expensive, yeah. It's 3 uncommon potions. Liquid Memory is still quite strong. Gameless Blue is fairly decent for the Eviscerate. But yeah, overall just very expensive. But yeah, Prepare Eviscerate, definitely need those, so we just take both of these. We need to spend our gold here. And then I can buy like 1 potion and the Smooth Stone, for example. Or I can just take card remove. Because potentially we are going into this shop. Only we see gold in between though. Otherwise, I would say taking this elite, into this fire, into here is probably a better line than running into second shop into burning elite. Because burning elite also potentially force us to use our damage potion, and running into this fight with no damage potion and not a lot of HP is definitely a little bit weird. Now, of course, buying Smooth Stone into removing defense is weird, so if I buy the Smooth Stone here, I probably just take 1 potion. Potion chain is 60, but we have 1 slot. And potentially it lets us actually take this elite. Liquid Memory is basically a 21 damage potion after we draw into this. Potentially 1 turn later. This thing is... And yeah, like Prepare Eviscerate also gets clearer because of the Dagger Throw already being in the deck. This thing effectively is like 1 energy, maybe 2 energy. So it's just straight up worse than the Liquid Memories here. If we take Memories into Smooth Stone, Cleric also cannot show up, but I do not even mind the Cleric. Cleric showing up right now, I just take the heal. So we can take Memories into Smooth Stone, or we can just take Liquid Memories and then leave. And that opens up this shop. And Smooth Stone is like a good relic, but it doesn't play that much into the slime boss. Okay, I know that I always buy this, yeah, so we can do it first. And now, yeah, question is just Smooth Stone or leave. Taking remove still opens up Cleric here, so we can take the heal. And yeah, defense remove is not that bad. And remove also makes the Eviscerate stronger. Maybe it's just remove. If I take remove right here, minus 75, we have 89. 89, 1 elite, 1 fight, 45. That is not enough gold to do anything here. Oh, there's so much gold. I started with the deal bonus, take 15 damage for 250 gold. Which is why I'm also like fairly low HP. Also a soap hog. Is it really into this guy? I mean, in Act 2, I would appreciate the Smooth Stone for sure. If I have a Smooth Stone in my deck, I would be fairly happy in Act 2 compared to normal. But into this guy? Now, if we basically, yeah, if we spend our gold here, we are probably never going here. Then it means that we need to commit into this for 6 elite. But we are also a little bit stronger than usual with the Smooth Stone. Smooth Stone saves like 2 HP per fight. For now, it's pretty much a Blood Vial. If not slightly worse. Because in the North fight, it doesn't save anything. In the Sentries fight, it saves more. In the Lagavulin, it's debatable. In the Slime boss, probably not really. I keep my gold. I keep my gold. I want for once I actually want to see Cleric. and I want to keep this shop open. In case, even if we do not take the Burning Elite, like there are definitely cases where we cannot kill the slime boss by the time we get here. And then I want the shop to buy a potion. So we just leave. Yeah, I just leave here. If I see Water Whoop here, for example, I probably dodge the elite, go here, brute force if I somehow with the potion, and then rest here to this shop. It's probably what's happening if I see Water Whoop along the way. Lagolin is worth 4+. You sure? You're sure that we can actually block against Lagavulin? Instead of spending all our energy on attacks, because this deck, from what I'm seeing currently, this deck is getting pretty crippled after we get debuffed once by Lagavulin. So do you sure we can actually take our time and block with that fight? Hello, Hazel. 24 ball runs, and technically 85 still possible. Yes. I know. Okay. Real talk though, the smooth stone is good. But yeah, the only reason I don't want to spend gold is like here. It's exactly this shop. That's basically it. And I do think that this shop is what is a node we want to go into. And yeah, the small reason cleric I want to see. 2 reasons. And the impact is not insanely high at the moment. So I probably don't even take this. The smooth stone would save 0 here. Epic. By epic, I mean very bad. Yeah. Interesting. So this is very, very bad because my original plan is that if we even if we cannot take this fight, we can actually go here, upgrade, and with this potion we can do this fight smoothly, and then we can upgrade again. If we avoid this elite, potentially we can upgrade a 3rd time. But if we take 12 damage or 17 damage from this guy next turn, it's not going to be very pretty. It is definitely not going to be very pretty. Yeah, very epic. Exactly what I want to see. Now, prepare would be very, very strong here. Survivor will be very, very strong. But ideally prepare. If we see prepare, we actually have lethal. Hello, Jaras. Okay, we can choose to take 7. We can potion. 20, 25. I take 7. Yeah. This potion is worth way more than 7. It's 21 damage. Do I even want to prepare here? Because this hand seems quite decent. Like deal 4 he goes to 16, 16, 21. 21 next turn, if he buffs, we just attack with this. So he goes to 7, goes to 16, and we have lethal, or we have triple blow. If he attacks 17, we have full blow. And then the turn afterwards, he has 14, we can kill. Because if I draw right now into like survivor, it gets, or one of these it gets to it. Let's not draw. No potion, 70%. Backstab, Predator. We already have a fairly big upgrade depth, yeah. So that ability speaks for the backstab. Predator works better with liquid memories. And Predator also means that the prepare Eviscerate lines up more often, especially if we use memories on the Predator. Unfortunately, yeah, we do not have upgrades for them all. Like we can upgrade like maybe Predator here into Prepared here, and then what? I just take the backstab. Okay, epic event. Now Shrine. So this is a fight and 70% potion chance at the moment. So if I even take one potion here, we are fighting daily. And then potentially dodging this one. If this fight goes wrong. I definitely take the potion. I do not take 4 damage here. I'm just wondering how many I take. Because let's say, okay, let's say we go here, into avoiding this one. So we go into another fight, which would be 60-0. 60-0, 238, 238. So let's say I buy one potion here. 56, 55. 180 something. So if I buy 2 potions, I can never buy a relic. If I do not take the elite, that is. And I need to buy a potion afterward. But potion chains currently being 70% probably means we can save some potion for... especially if we avoid this fight. If we take this fight, we have 15 more gold, so we can afford a potion here. Yeah, I buy 2. I buy 2, because this potion is already good enough. This red would be nice. This is 18, this is 21. So, yeah, Cunning Potion is better to use. 20? 20 plus 18 is not a very good number. This goes to 7. 7 is good. 7 is good with Dagger Spray. We draw 3, we draw all 3 discount on turn 1 and no Eviscerate. Do I know how that event works? Click 2 potions first on Ancient Pond, what would I bought and click 1 potion only? I have no idea. I actually have no idea, but in my mind, I imagine that if the Cunning Potion is the second one, then we needed to buy 2 potions. At least in my mind, that's the case. But yeah, I have actually no idea. Hello, Blueberry. Not a huge fan, yeah, because it means that we shuffle our 4 cards at the moment, and Eviscerate is not going to land. Because yeah, this thing is also here already. But Dagger Spray being in here means that Strike never go here. Can we ever kill this? It's like 6 plus... no. But okay, Strike always go here because Cunning Potion we can control. We can control the Cunning Potion where the ships go into. So yeah, we strike here first in case we don't even draw into this next turn. Clicking 2, yeah, clicking 2 felt good. Hello, Dentamon, thank you for the good luck. And we sure did some at the moment, is what I would say. It's the red next turn, apparently we cannot play it. But actually we can. It's exactly 15, and 15 right here means that Eviscerate instantly kill this. Not pulling out 3 defense, but otherwise we also waste like 3 energy worth of attacks. Exactly 21 on this. Seriously. Well, I guess to change target. Because I have a feeling that we are not going to draw into more defense after this. So these things need to die on the turn they attack. Oh yeah, and then here we also block for 8, so we take 2. Right, Survivor, and to eviscerate this guy, he's at 10. And 10 is double strike lethal. Yeah, okay, at least this draw is good. Wasting a bit damage, but doesn't matter. Should have taken 5. Maybe should have taken 5. Okay, never mind. Actually drawing well second cycle. Potion. So potion chance right now is 60. This Guardian is super dead, guys. Yeah? The Guardian is super dead. Well, bad news. We are fighting slime boss. But the Guardian is super dead. I really want to click this Malaise. Hello, Don Legend. I really want to click this Malaise, but I just have this feeling that if I click this Malaise right now, I will die. In a few plots. But it's not like the annoying thing is that it's not like the slice is it's not even like the slice is way better or anything. And we do have other world which speaks for the Malaise a little bit against Lagavulin. Angus a liar. It's not slime can kick you, can't get so happy, yeah. But bad news. It is not the Guardian. 60% still. So if this side does not draw a potion, with these 2 potions we can actually go here. Because not dies to this, yeah, and Lagavulin now we have other world Malaise. And we still have 42 damage in our potion belt. And then we can rest here, ignore this thing, go to the shop, and then maybe upgrade. It's good. I mean it's still good because the knob is already dealt with these 2 potions. And if we also use potions for Lagavulin, then our problem is actually that we have 25 HP. So like how bad is it if we never plan to take the Burning Elite, which right now I think is just completely out of the question. Not pretty good enough. Epic -9. Exactly what we need right now, yeah. Unless you tell me we use one of these potions to kill this right now, because potion chain is still 60. Yeah, potion chain is still 60. And technically speaking, this is not forced. We can choose to opt out. I do not take 9 upfront, right? -9 right now, even if we run into the elite fight with these 2 potions, is still very risky. Because this can be a fight as well. It's the annoying part. This fight alone from 16, I don't think we ever die. If it's not sentries. With one of these potions. But this can still be a fight. And Lagavulin potentially can hurt a little bit. Yeah, let's kill right now. Memories versus duplication. Duplication is only better if it's used on Mondays. Every single other time the liquid memory is stronger. So we just use the Dupot. And this is like overkill by 1 as well, so that's good. Okay, potion. So 50%. Red Dance. Red Dance no longer piercing well. Red Dance is like okay. It's no synergy, but it's still 1 energy, deal 12. Upgrade potion is quite strong, by the way. Upgrade potion is actually quite strong. Into Lagavulin at least. Into the knob we have the 21 damage from the thing. And yeah, this is still fine. It's good against slime boss. It opens up strength potion, potential accuracy. And yeah, 25 HP, no 2 potions, we take the elite. 88 HP, no. This hand being upgraded is quite strong. Yeah, this hand being upgraded is quite strong. And potion chance is still 1, 2, 3, 4-5 50%. Kunai with drop on this elite blood is optimal. I don't know how much I like Kunai into slime boss. For once maybe Shuriken is slightly stronger, but it is okay. But yeah, if possible, I actually want to liquid memories in to deal with slime boss. It's a better potion. In that fight at least for the split turn. So Blessing of the Forge is also very strong here. Let's prepare Eviscerate on the same hand, and we can melee 4+1. Uh, 29. In 2 turns we will always kill. In 3 turns, 21, 39, 42. Only 2, so if we miss even one strike, we will miss lethal. So Dagger Spray still needs to be played here, even if Malay is guaranteed weakness next turn. If we bottom deck this, we have exactly 9 damage and nothing more. So still need to play O3 and take 10 damage. But that's fine. Okay, Machios card right before the chest actually quite okay. It could be better. It can be a real relic, but if we get a Machios card, this is like basically the best time to get it. So might as well. And energy pot is decent, not spectacular, but it's okay with Malays and with the 3 cost attack here. The potion change right now is 40. Backflip is not for right now, yeah. Backflip is not super good into slime boss, but it's decent with the other poor. And we have added basically no block into our deck, and this deck is not a deck that kills enemies on turn 1, at least not now. So adding some block density to the deck for potential advanced always for early act 2 is a thing. Especially if we do not even take the 30 league, which we are probably not going to. Unless the chest has something like super good. Love this but yeah, it's just a good card. We can pick it up here. Okay, 15 heal for free is completely fine. We can take the tongs into going here and remove the curse. But pinpointed upgrade on prepare into menu upgrade on eviscerate is definitely a thing. Now of course it's another shrine, yeah. So this one is a fight. But with Orichalcum, with 2 potions, we never die from 15. And when we go to the shop, we have 30, so potentially if we lose no HP in this fight and maybe this fight, we can even upgrade again here. Or we can even take this fight into resting. This fight right now is either Lagavulin or Sentries. Sentries we are very strong against with Orichalcum now. And Lagavulin we do have other war melees. I do not take the pain because this is still a fight and I do not actually want to rest here. And prepare upgrade first. If we upgrade prepare, we also upgrade the eviscerate. I should rest, not now. I want to spend remove shield because if we even want to spend remove, because if we see a very strong relic, we also can even buy that. Like uncommon relic right now is in our range, yeah. So toxic egg, kunai, shuriken, all possible. They all roll more than 11, but we are fine. We are super fine. Potion again. So now potion chain is 30. Okay, this is a good card. Blessing of the Force versus energy pot. Energy is still stronger, right? Especially with the backflip in the deck. Blessing of the Forge probably slightly stronger against Sentries, but against Lagavulin energy should be stronger. Because now I really actually just want to take this Burning Elite. If I know it's not now. I think it was now with 2 upgrades done slightly, but with this it gets better. With the card draw it gets better. And there are strong upgrades here. But yeah, energy probably still plays more with the backflip and the Malays. The potion change 30. Yeah, uncommon relic. You see right here, uncommon relics. Now these uncommon relics are quite strong. Conflict, however, doesn't do anything in the slime boss fight. Now white beast doesn't either, yeah. But if we buy white beast, we can spend one potion in the elite fight, and we know that we get a potion back. And Conflict already interferes a little bit with Oracle. Not so much, but a little bit. It is unfortunately also cheaper than White Beast, but White Beast is good enough. Yeah, White Beast is good enough for me to actually buy for full price. So we take White Beast, we go here, and depending on what happens in this fight, we can rest here, we can upgrade. We only need to spend energy pot. I want to save liquid memories for this, because memories is now 27 damage with Eviscerate. Also the Hauntly also means that we are forced to open turn 1, which we don't even want to do because of this card. So I can energy potion into Malays right now, which seems like a very good idea with the Oracle. So let's do that. And we open next turn. Or we can even wait, like 5 turns of weakness and does not run out anytime soon. And yeah, this hand open is mediocre. We can wait one more. Still quite bad. This turn he wakes up already. 5 energy. Yeah, 5 energy is completely fine. And we can actually focus all energy on offense. And take 5 per turn. Because he does have Metallicize, so cannot fool around here too much. So we're playing like double defense here. And we are fine. It's dead this turn. We also control the reshuffle so that Eviscerate is drawn faster, yeah. Akabeko. Regen potion might mean that we don't need to rest. Does he lose strength and get weakened? Yeah, weaken applies last. So Malay for 5 means that minus 5 strength down to 15 base and then 15 calculates with weaken afterwards. Now, how much HP did we lose there? We lost 5 HP into 2 HP. So we lost 7 HP in... Actually, no, we lost 3. So 8 HP in Burning Lagavulin. That's pretty good. Second dagger throw with Eviscerate plus is kills, but ideally you want to play Eviscerate or dagger spray turn 1 with the Akabeko now. It's still okay though. It's still definitely okay. It's not bad, especially with the Orichalcum, that sometimes we want to spend more energy on offense. And definitely makes the kite like super pickable here. Now if we rest here, we probably never die, yeah? But we can also upgrade either Dagger Spray or Malaise. Malaise upgrade plays very nicely with the Oracle Combination tool and instantly invalidates the book fight. Yeah, it cripples both stabbing. And Slaver's Gremlin Leader, we already have Akabeko Dagger Spray against. Can we die from 34? So we never die, so regen always gets full value, yeah. So can we die from 37? I have a feeling that if we upgrade this, we don't die from 37 ever. If we upgrade this, there's a small risk. And yeah, instead of resting, I probably would upgrade the Dagger Spray then. I'm not sure there may be a problem with potion. You realize that this potion is just HP, right? So it shouldn't be a problem with potions. We don't have terror. So basically we are entering the slime boss fight with a potion that deals 27 damage, which is fine, but it doesn't always deal 27. Because you can shock for Eviscerate out at the bad time without being able to control it. Actually, that is even more reason to upgrade this Dagger Spray, right? Because right now the only thing to Liquid Memory's back is the Eviscerate. But if we upgrade this, we have a second target. And yeah, I like that. I don't mind this. It was either rest or upgrade that, so I just upgrade that. We cannot justify upgrading Malaise here, even if I really like the upgrade in Act 2. Interesting hand. Oh, doesn't line up. Well, there's no way we float this much energy, so of course we are tired. Is this 36? 36 is 77, yeah? Okay, 77. Next time we can Liquid Memories to Eviscerate, and that's quite good. If we want to split at least. Exhaust the Malaise right now, or do I want to redraw into it? I think I want to exhaust. And yeah, we definitely just open this turn. Got this because we are shuffling right now. Do this before shuffle. Pause the shuffle. Win the fight. Okay, fight's over. Can get more regen stack, and I would like to do that. Recommends, yeah, we also bought it for 80 gold, yeah, so it better pay off. Good gameplay on redraw, yeah, very good gameplay. A full regen value as well. Burst, Nightmare CE. Nightmare has Prepare, Nightmare has Adrenaline, Nightmare has Malaise, Nightmare has Backstab. Nightmare has sometimes Dagger Spray. Burst? Same. Burst also has Prepare, Adrenaline, and Malaise. Blade Dance not really it. And then there's a C. C is slightly less necessary with Akabeko Dagger Spray, Akabeko Eviscerate. It one-shots an AoE target. And CE doesn't even solve the leader either, yeah. So CE is only for the slavers. And slavers with Akabeko with Backstab we can already deal with. So the other use case for CE of course is Collector or the Automaton. But we have the White Beast and we have the Matryoshka, so we have plenty of time to prepare for that. And if I have to choose between Burst and Nightmare, I would take Burst in this spot. Because Burst plays better on 3 energy for sure. Burst is still very strong with operations. And yeah, Burst Malaise is probably stronger than Nightmare Malaise. Burst Adrenaline also instant effect. Burst is faster. Good upgrade target as well, which I mean doesn't mean anything because we still can upgrade this. We still can upgrade this. Nightmare is better if we pick XecnaR. Yeah, on 3 energy, of course, Burst also plays better. Now, Burst the block also is not terrible because with Oracle we never want to play a single block. But if we block with Burst in hand, it's always at least double block. Yeah, Burst just outperforms the Nightmare unless we see a red form in Act 2. But of course, red form is like not in our deck right now, so that's not a consideration. And we don't need C for anything at the moment. Doesn't run a XecnaR deck, it's okay. Because with Oracle we don't need to block as much. With Malaise we can just dump energy always. So defense being very bad in XecnaR already is not a consideration. And we do have a higher chance to draw with the red turn 1 with the Akabeko. And similarly for the Dagger Sprite. So plus 2 draws on turn 1 alone is already pretty decent. We already have Malaysia, so Philostone, no problem. And we have Backflip, so energy plays in hallway fights. Wristblade is cute. Definitely cute. We have Blade Dance, we have these two, Eviscerate can be 0 cost. But yeah, absolutely not. And we get away with Collar. Because Philostone fairly low downside against the bird, so Dagger Spray alone already can deal with that. Can down 2 birds. Eviscerate can down 1 bird, Backstab can help downing a bird, and of course Malaise can nullify. Against Bull Stabbing, yeah, okay. Right, Bull Stabbing plus 1 strength doesn't matter. We play Malaise, it's gone. Level Scholar we can actually get away with, because first of all we do have YBs. And secondly, we have Oracle, so no need to block that much after we get Malaise down. And our front node is fairly strong with Akabeko Backstab. So we can get away with Collar. But of course the slightly annoying thing with Collar is that we can get away with it in early Act 2. But what about early Act 3? And we still play Act 3 hallway fights with 3 energy. Because after picking up Collar, like picking up another energy source over real relic also gets slightly worse. If Philostone effectively has close to no downside with the Malaise, then we should just take the Philostone. I don't have any whales at the moment though. I would actually appreciate a whale with the Philostone, because even if we bottom deck the Malaise, we can still do something instead of just getting wrecked by like 9x3 from Snake Plane, you know. But yeah, with the Malaise already in the deck is probably... Now Philostone does make Oracle slightly worse though, I would say that. But yeah, the rest of our deck is fairly equipped to deal with it. And Collar is still a bad relic. The champ, so Philostone does not matter here. And also CE does not matter there, so that's good. Wait, what? There's no elite in the second half of this act. I don't know if I have ever seen this before, but that's the case here. Literally 0 elites in the first half. Every single elite is in the second half. Well, that's a rare map. We don't want to go to the shop super early, yeah? We do have to heal. If we want 2 elites in the late shop, it's impossible though. Yeah, it's actually impossible to go to a shop while still taking 2 elites. So what does this mean? Does it mean we do not go shopping in Act 2 or what? Because that seems to be the case. It's not that bad. Of course, we have 5 strike, 5 defense, so getting some removes would be appreciated. But it's not that bad, and we can decide by the time we get here. Yeah, by the time we get here, we can decide whether we need the shop here or not. If we take the shop here, we get fire into one elite, into one late question mark. But yeah, probably always start here and then most likely going on right side. Actually, I want upgrade, so maybe it's actually this 2 question mark and then 2 advanced always. But shopping is possible. And then we decide again here. I want to make this upgrade, I want to make this upgrade, I want to potentially make this upgrade, but this upgrade is less necessary. Regardless, we always start here. We never go to the shop, we never go left. I lost this part. Run is decent. Oh god. They are all buffing, yeah, but we are fine. Gave me for a second. I can only down 1 bird. The other 2 are almost dead, so we down the highest HP one. Ooh, this guy is debuff strength, but he's freaking swooping. Man, birds are so freaking smart. It's all I have to say. Yeah, birds are way too smart for us. Like, beyond the mortal understanding. And this guy has exactly 13. Maybe I should have thought. Actually, no. It's 13 either way, so Eviscerate doesn't kill. I think currently we are taking like 7. Actually, take less, right? We weaken this guy to 11, we take 5. Yeah, take 6 here or take 5 here, so I guess we still hit this guy first. Okay, maybe we can kill both. We can down this guy. If we draw exactly 2 blade damage, we can still down this guy and this guy, even if we attack here. I guess we take some damage. Could be worse, considering we are fighting Final Stone Birds. Okay, I guess we have to go to a shop no matter what. We don't get a choice. I would love to buy this. I would love to buy this. I would love to buy this. Especially with the Akabeko, I would love to buy this. I would also love to take a card remove. So I would like to have like 700 go in this shop. Unfortunately, we have 128. So that is a slightly unfortunate case. Now this does mean that we probably don't need to go to the shop here to heal though. Especially if we also spend gold here, yeah. Threat removal is fine. I don't think we trade for buys from full HP right now and the White Beast to mitigate. What about the Pipe? Pipe is another card we need to upgrade. We can make it here. Or if we go this way, we can upgrade here. But we give up on 3 question marks for 1 upgrade. And take multiple advanced always. I don't like it too much, right? Especially now that we also have the Echo to reach the Prepare Plus faster. Because we don't actually have relics that work with this card. We don't have Tactician, we don't have Reflex. It's only to discount this Eviscerate. So I do not buy Prepare Minus, even if it's on sale. Need some way to deal with the champ eventually, yeah. But we still have a lot of time. So strike remove because buy spread is not happening. Yeah, we also still have other upgrades, of course. Burst upgrade, Malaise upgrade. Malaise upgrade less important into the champ, but maybe more important with the Final Stone. Also spending gold here makes the cleric not show up, so event quality gets higher. I guess we go full event. Would be a better library. This library is not too bad, but it's not insanely good. There's leg sweep, there's fishing wheel, there's footwork. Footwork value gets slightly higher with the burst and the thing, but it's another card that wants an upgrade eventually. It's good into the champ fight. It doesn't solve our damage against the champ though. Fishing wheel is way better into all the hallway fights. Good with Orichalcum. First fishing wheel also very good. Good with Silent-2, good into the elite. Doesn't perform against here, but none of these actually single-handedly solve the fight either. Great Chain is important with the Philostone, yeah? So Leg Sweep does perform, especially when we already have 4 energy, and it's a good burst target. But it's probably never Leg Sweep over well. Like, not this early on in the act. Acro is fine too. But we had 4 energy, not infinite energy, so no transition yet. Like, I don't even... I mean, I would like a second Acro, but over the will. Probably no chance, right? Acro here would be nice over this will. Is what I would say. We do have White Beast, but these are fairly strong potions. He's going up to 52 over 2 turns. We can maybe deal with that. We can still use potion. At most we take 6 here. 18, 18, 34. We can deal with that. Okay, maybe we cannot. Okay, we can. We absolutely can. We are 1 off. So I can use potion here for 2 HP. Yeah, to the Chase Flying Kai, we need to kill the champ first. Right now, this deck doesn't always kill the champ, which is one of the reasons why maybe I also want to keep the strength potion around. Hello, Pijospo? Yeah, Relic's looking decent and deck definitely has potential. Hello, MJ? It looks like in a good spot. Yeah, we got a lot of value out of Act 1. Like, we took 15 damage for 250 gold against Slime Moss, and we farmed 3 elites in Act 1, including Burning Elite. Because of a timely like, meal ticket, so that was very nice. Meal ticket came just in time for us to actually farm the... and then even the Orichalcum, because without this we also would not run into Burning Elite. So Marchios got exactly into these to allow us to run into the Burning Elite like basically for free. And we kill Metallicized Lagavulin taking 8 damage. So Icon was very good in this run. So one Eviscerate for 2 prepare... not really. Prepare Eviscerate was what we bought in the shop. We bought the 2 cards together. Well, yeah, there's no way we potion for 2 here, yeah? And there's like no chance we potion for 2 here. One damage, 4 damage, makes no difference. And I do not actually want to draw this next turn. Could have defended for 2 as well, but we need to kill this turn. Yeah, here's a Necro for free. And yeah, for free we pick. Tactician now very much open, especially with the Malays. Masterful Stab slightly worse than usual with the Philostone, and it doesn't perform this fight, so I don't want it. And yeah, prepare this and upgrade. Other War was first edit. Neo bonus was 250 gold. Game Loss Brew quite strong. Probably not as strong as Distill Chaos. Actually, potentially stronger with the Akabeko. Just because we can use it turn 1. Distill Chaos we can wait for longer before we make the decision. I'll probably keep this. I still think I want the Strength Pot for the champ fight. Because right now we have like basically no scaling whatsoever. The Penip is also gone from the shop. Apotheosis gone, the Penip also gone. And yeah, we have a good front load, yeah, and we have decent defense with Malay's Piercing Wheel, but that does not do it against the champ. Really? This freaking guy. So 3%. Actually no, 6% into 3%. Yeah, interesting. This Sunday was nothing. Snecko Scout's nothing, but missing Orrery is also a little bit sad. Not like we go to a shop in this deck, so it doesn't matter too much. There's nothing else here unless you want a Stinky Strike. Stinky Strike is a good card in our deck, but I do not buy it. And maybe I pick it for free. But I would pick a second Eviscerate. Headshot ambush, yeah, me too. We can buy a second Piercing Wheel, or we can save our gold. Piercing Wheel also doesn't really perform here, so I want to save my gold for now because we are full HP. Our maneuver? Not really, right? We don't have enough removes for that. Okay, interesting fight. But it seems like they are pretty dead. Another acro? Haven't playing down for mod, beat the shopkeeper up yet. I think I have seen the shopkeeper fight like once, and it doesn't look that easy, so maybe he will beat me up. They even let us scream for bear, unfortunate. Now, picking up to another acro is good, but it basically means that we are relying on this thing, yeah. Picking up a second Blade Dance potentially opens up accuracy, but it's only Blade Dance minus. It's good with Strength Potion. It's just another acro, right? It's actually just another acro. Because we don't even go to the shop to potentially see accuracy. Wow, very epic. Blue candle for arrive, yeah, very epic. And Centennial Puzzle is gone already, so the combo is not here. We already know the Centennial Puzzle is not coming. But okay, we push one rare uncommon relic further into the pool, so now the Machioska is going to give us something like Kunai Shuriken here. So everything is fine. Take one is none. Second Eviscerate. Is what I will say here. I would love a second Eviscerate. How many echoes doing too much? At the moment, I think 3 is enough. 3 potentially is already too many in this deck right now. We can use more later, but for now, 3 is enough. AI? Kind of scaling defense. It messes with all Calcum, but it's still very, very good. Yeah, definitely messing with Orichalcum a little bit, but it's still completely fine. And yeah, block pot not as strong as this for sure. And we do not go to the shop. We go and take 2 elites, and I want upgrade on burst is fine. Upgrade on Mondays is fine, but not super useful. It does cost me 1/4 to find a card solution or potion solution for the champ. That is okay because we do get 4 more relics. Marble was good, Nunchaku is fine. Apple Fat Gremlin. No dagger spray. Also, could I penip Akabeko back of marbles? Now that would be sick. It's 16. No, yeah, no potion yet, yeah. Our damage is fairly lacking after turn 1, is also what I would say. Which is potentially a concern. For our water block. Okay, Byron raid. No, that is not something I expect today, but yeah. Thank you very much for the raid. I don't know where the people originally came from, but yeah, thank you. It's still not dead. And yeah, our damage right now is absolutely not enough for the champ fight, so I sure hope we find something soon. And it's fine, but not... Game was very good. Okay, change the plan. We upgrade the gamble. Right? Change the plan. We upgrade the gamble immediately. And afterwards, I don't know. Well, what the next upgrade would be. I would like a second eviscerate very badly here. Yeah, champ, the deck is strong if we live against the champ, but the champ right now is scary, even with this, and with this. But Gamble needs to be upgraded before the champ fight anyway, yeah? So we can make the upgrade right now, in case we see a better card to upgrade. Like the second eviscerate, the Wallet Plans, the Reflex. Red form. Doesn't count this. Not be a huge problem. At least I hope so. At least I hope so. Very funny. Okay, that was a wrong discard, but whatever. $36, 52. So the only way we kill this guy is if I did not discard the strike just now. Or I use a liquid memories. Liquid memories is still quite strong. Even in this fight, so I think I hold for now. 9 is a decent number because yeah, strike neutralize or the deck could throw, but probably just put it here. Is dead. Nunchuck was on 2, but we cannot actually do anything about that. Next throw plus. It's green, but it doesn't really help against the champ fight. And if it doesn't help against the champ fight, I don't want it. Flash would actually be good if we have a tactician. If we actually have a tactician right now, the flash is quite strong. With the strength potion, and we just keep playing aggro. But we don't have energy. So yeah, no thanks. Hello, Michael. Yeah, that control is not in. Take the fight first. Okay, this is not the fight I want to draw slightly badly here, but no need to panic yet. $28, 9 for 41. 41 block for 4, block for 22. So we are taking a little bit of damage unless I memories and kill this immediately. If I liquid memories, a strike and kill this immediately, we are fine. This potion at the moment is like 33 damage in the champ fight, which is okay. It's not exceptional, but it's okay. Strength point, no, strength point is for the champ. Strength point at the moment is definitely for the champ. Yeah, sure. We do have white beast. Do I want to spend 1 HP here? Really, right? Yeah, not really. I think I killed the middle because just because of my life in this guy does not scale. And we have Oracle come to block this afterward. Taking some damage. Duplication potion. Would solve the other two bosses. Not quite the champ. And yeah, absolute trash. With the question card, I have a feeling I should go here over here. Because we fought the red mask already, so the only way the question card gets value of this is Colosseum. So I am fairly down to go here. It's another chance to roll for Cultist Spot and a chance to see 4 more cards. If we go here right now, Bice could be empty note. Carry could be empty note. Vagrant would be good, but it doesn't always help us as a champ solution. Ritual Dagger is an empty note. Transform 2 is good, but once again it doesn't solve the champ fight. Unless we take Jax. But then we have a Jax in our deck. And yeah, it's just apparitions. Even upgrade all base card doesn't really do it, yeah. So it's just apparition and Colosseum. And transform 2. Both is not guaranteed to bail us out, and it also costs 21 HP. New Reese will kill the champ. New Reese kills the champ instantly. I think I take the fight. Man, we are in a run that has such a high potential, and we are not even weak. Yeah? We are quite strong. But champ murders us. So yeah, take the fight because of the question card and the white piece. Does S win the fight? I can discard the apparitions and then I have burst. So even if our damage is slightly slow, we just wait. Eventually we split. We go intangible for like 3 or 4 turns. And with 2 potions we will barely get there. Firepot doesn't help. Puzzle, yeah, puzzle would be so nice, but it's gone. What's our damage exactly? That's also what I want to know. If you can tell me where our damage is, I would also like to know. Okay, I am very scared of the champ. But dodge and roll is something. Champ counters up here, you're not even kidding. I think we are fine against the other 2 bosses. Because Collector, we can try to blow her up on turn 1. Automaton, we have strong enough defense for that. But the champ right now is an ugly fight. In Caltrops? Absolutely not. Why would we pick Caltrops here? What do you think this is doing against the champ? The only meaningful damage is dealing to the champ, yeah, is when we are only facing like the 70 hits. So absolutely not. Now I have a feeling we might actually need to block the champ post split. So yeah, dodge and roll. What is the upgrade here? Burst. Neutralize. Blade Dance. Is it actually Blade Dance because of the Strength Potion and the up damage and the Nunchaku and the Ornamental Friend? Is it actually Blade Dance upgrade? I have a feeling it's actually Blade Dance upgrade. Even though Burst upgrade plays way better later on. But Blade Dance upgrade is +6, +1 block, +0.1 energy. And yeah, we can also burst Blade Dance for 2 extra shift, but no energy. This needs 8 hand plays. That probably doesn't happen. This does not draw enough. We do not have a reflex. Yeah, if we actually have a reflex or something, then we can even do multiple ships in our deck. And we leave multiple ships in our deck, and then we draw through with a bunch of acros and try to use that for a wood split turn. I haven't gotten into a situation like this against the champ in a long time, but we are here now. But yeah, if we need to block post split, then absolutely, Ocean Roll Plus. And 5 is definitely not stronger than any of these, so we keep both of these. This definitely needs to go, yeah. I also actually want to split him fairly fast. I do not want any metallicize if possible. So that probably means I take 5 here. And we just go in with Eviscerate 84 damage. Of course, yeah, this fight will be very annoying. Actually, if I play the strike as well, I block less than the Orichalcum. So I take 2 more. Don't want to miss this. This can be played first phase, yeah? But I think I want to save this for the split. Do I leave this in the deck? I probably leave Backstab in the deck. It's 30 damage, 0 energy, and we have a lot of card draw. Anything that helps me split better, I think I should leave in the deck. If that's the case, then the line here is just strike right. So let's do that. Man, we don't even have a terror. Calm down, please. Okay, attack 13. Actually, my attack again, but then after AI is down, after Malaise is down, we should do somewhat okay. Really buffs here. Don't care about this. Don't feel good? Yeah, me neither. We have a very high chance of just straight up dying here. Definitely keep this. And take 2 to deal 12, no need. If we need to actually block execute and maybe one turn after, we need to be prepared. He is buffing Metallicize again. Oh, that's not good. We can go to exactly 220. But we need to wait 4 turns. until the split actually happens. And that means that we can never deal damage to Metallicites, but that's fine, because the only attack we would like to play is a neutralize anyway. And putting him into this range, into 220 immediately, yeah, also allow us to have other war energy for the turn we actually split. So let's do that. And Nunchaku on 9, so we have 6 energy on the turn we decide to split. Potentially 7. We do nothing here. Want this 2 turns from now, not next turn. And Dagger Spray is a strong card, so I don't want to shuffle it out if possible. So we backflip right into Echo Shuffle. Actually, no, we don't shuffle, we take 2. Yeah, we don't shuffle here. And we split next. But that's not very nice. So do you wait 4 more turns or do you go right now? How much damage is this? 24 only. And the ships, 6 weakness is going to 4. So 1648. If we split right now, we are not going to be failed, but we are vulnerable for execute, so we die. That doesn't work. Yeah, if it doesn't work, we have to wait 1 more cycle. Do I want to leave ships in? Probably not. He's buffing strength, but he's still -2. Now I want to be able to split his turn and then 1 turn with weaken. And then 1, 2, 3. So 4 turns from now, yeah. It means I don't even want to draw a single card, is that true? No, I should shuffle. I should actually still shuffle. And then try to draw back into shuffle again, and then draw back into the eviscerate when we can split. Good luck, yeah. We definitely need some good luck right here. Otherwise, we are super dead. Shuffle out the Blade Dance, fine, because we do burst this turn. Okay, this looks like a decent setup. Definitely looking like a decent setup. Playing backflip right now, we need to split next turn. Next turn is when we go, because we are falling behind on block as well, so we are slowly losing HP every cycle. And if we buff strength again, we can never deal with it afterwards. So this always play plus 4 is 8. 8 plus 9, 17, take 5. 22. And yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I do not backflip here, because backflipping here into a keycard, and there are a lot of keycards in here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, even 8, even 9 here. We draw into any of these and we are pretty set. Okay, now we go. He buffs strength, yeah. But we do have a turn with the burst aggro. We don't actually want to play this. We do not neutralize or execute no matter what. We are not going to be vulnerable. Do I deal 33 right here? Or do I double? No, doubling the aggro right now makes no sense. So I deal 33. And tell me to deal 24 but gain 0.3 energy. Not really, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Nunchaku goes to 8, we have a Nunchaku again next turn. Do I want deck a spray shuffle? Is energy 16 is good enough. Nunchaku to 9. How strong is execute? He has plus 6 strength compared to usual. So it's 28 times 2. 56 and we do not have weakness. But we can block for a lot. I'm just wondering whether I play calm game board right now. The answer is probably yes. So now the next question, because now I can do Blade Dance for 32, so it goes to 40. But I can also do dodge and roll. If I do dodge and roll right now, I don't really die next turn, because we only need to block 26. And we have, but the next time he attacks, like after execute, the next time he attacks, even if it's a normal hit, we cannot block. So it has to be Blade Dance, because bursting Blade Dance also puts the Nunchaku to 9. So we have another energy next turn to, and we draw a lot. Okay, we are fine, guys. Never worried. I was never worried. Like anybody worried? Because I'm not. Oh my god, we actually survived this craft, like... Oh, that was very stressful. That was very stressful, but we dealt exactly enough damage. And you also see that we needed to split exactly when we split. We split one cycle earlier, we are dead. We split one cycle slower, then potentially we are dead as well. And we needed the backstab in the deck. We needed to leave the Nunchaku on 9. We needed the other core. We needed everything. And yeah, here we are alive. So we get to actually see another eye. That was very, very good. Blade Dance upgrade, yeah, Blade Dance upgrade was also huge. Like, we burst the Blade Dance 1 and played the Blade Dance another time, so that is 3 times, 18 damage. Yeah, Blade Dance upgrade was 18 damage for the split. And of course, Nunchaku, because if we do not cycle back the Nunchaku, we also lose out on like 8 damage per turn. On the split turn. So everything paid off. That was perfect. Oh, that was scary. We can lock this turn, by the way. Not such an evidence scaling move on to defect, yeah, sure. And you also see, yeah, the strength potion we saved from the start of this act, because we say that sometimes chain is a problem, was absolutely crucial. Okay, now we get to see Act 3. But okay, I take a short break here because I can tell my heart rate is going a little bit up, so I need to calm myself down a little bit before I make some stupid decisions. So we'll be right back in like maybe 3 minutes. We're not gonna run Ghost Speed. Yeah, see what's happening if you're still here. Bullet time on Malays. Bullet time pretty strong, yes. With triple acro. With the backflip. But with the Philostone, yeah, with the Philostone is very, very, very crucial that we fully block the first multi-hit of the hard fight. And for that reason alone, I probably lean towards the second one next. Because we already have 12 base energy. If we pick the Slaver's Collar instead of Philostone, yeah, then bullet time to make the whole way fight like more possible to do. Yeah, it's quite good. But here it's probably just the second Malays. We need to full block first cycle multi-hit. And the earlier we get rid of the plus on strength, the better. And yeah, only one pissing well at the moment. Okay, here's our reward. So here's our reward for the for that champ fight, yeah. Exactly what you want to see. And there's only one relic here, and it's better than skip, so we click that. Yeah, there's exactly one relic here, and it's better than skip. But yeah, here's a reward for the hardcore champ fight. I mean, I don't know, should not complain too much because we do have free pathing, so maybe this can be something great. The Awakened one, we have double Malays, so we should be fine. 3 edits, which is good. And we can go to one shop with one upgrade. Yeah, it has to be this edit, yeah. So this file is not possible, and I want to go to the shop. After this edit, it has to be this one, and from this one we can choose to go here or here. But here gives us one upgrade, and upgrades are still strong for us. So yeah, we start here. Pattern is basically forced. Now we have seen a lot of uncommon relics though, so yeah. Kunai, Shuriken, probably not even Shuriken, but mostly Kunai. Rare relic. Wait, we have not seen a single rare relic. So that's interesting. Sundial is also in the shop already. So Sundial is gone, Penny is gone, Centennial Puzzle is gone, Frozen Eye is gone, Orrery is gone. Oh, here he is healing 15, so do not need to actually use the regen pot, even with the white beast. What is our spiker solution? We'll find out later. We will figure out that later, guys. Don't need to deal with that right now. Could have used the rise too. I mean, maybe if he has 0 strength, eventually he'll die. Maybe. Like 17, and then we can also use this. Okay, fine, I guess we use this. I have white beast anyway there. Come on. This is a little bit too much damage though. We're fine. Change potions back. Reflex. That accuracy plus would be good if we have a concentrate. But reflex is absolutely fine with prepare combo. I would prefer to have Tactician, of course, but reflex is fine too. This one I don't need to use because we are healing 15 right after this block. Epic. Technically, the rate would actually maybe double our damage output, and I would like to double our damage output if I can. This does not double our damage output. Deflect is fine. We draw a lot, and would maybe pick out a footwork, and also see a dexterity potion fairly quickly, fairly easily. And if not deflecting, there's nothing else here. Addition on sale. Concentrate is also here, yeah. And we definitely remove a card. Not the right though, because right exhaust. Even if it makes our opening hand a little bit worse. Even if it's kind of terrible, yeah, kind of. It also gives energy, right? This we have to retake. We never give up on a lead for the upgrade, so we have exactly 2 upgrades in this run. One upgrade goes on the Tactician, and then the second upgrade goes on something else. Potentially the burst, because Malays no longer need to be upgraded when we have 2 copies. And the Trigon, yeah, absolutely. But this we definitely buy. And then it's probably remove a Sling instead of Concentrate. I would maybe pick a Concentrate for free. And yeah, remove the Strike. And I would buy the Sling. Because our damage is definitely a little bit weird into the elites, and we need to fight every single elite here with the Black Star. Oh god. Okay, they are back, and again, there are two of them. Good news though, we do have skill potion which can give us poison. And yeah, we do that. This is not the poison I'm asking for. Some different poison could be slightly better, I have to say. But I guess deflect is okay. Concentrate is probably not as good as deflect now that we do have Tatition. Regen potion give me 2 free hits, yeah, absolutely. Still, this guy still needs to die though. It's for later. Actually, this is for later. Very epic. It is never playable, unfortunately. Block for 5 and another 8, so 21. We take 3 and can take 2 with the cow gamble. And we're still frail, so it's not easy. To actually hit these guys, but then they are also scaling up. This guy has lower HP and higher taunt, so he probably needs to die first. And it will hurt. And like this run is strong, yeah, but it is exceptionally bad in a couple of fights that it feels like pretty miserable to play. We are still fairly strong, but there are just a few fights where we are exceptionally bad at it. This is one of them. And what can you do? We even use a skill potion and yeah, no damage. This one is strong, yeah. Honestly, yeah, it's actually true. We are not quick. We are not quick. Like you can see, we don't even lose a single HP. We just actually cannot damage these guys without proccing the spike. So the deck right now has okay, ignoring Spiker, because Spiker is not a long-term problem. But the deck right now only has a problem that we don't really scale our offense like very fast. Our scaling defense is here, but it's not strong enough so that we can completely neglect offense. That was a misclick. I was meant to play dagger throw, but I guess we have minus 42 now. Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. Tilted, yeah, kind of. Like Spiker here into Spiker here, and then skill potion also breaking definitely it's making me a little bit annoyed. But what can we do? We still cannot go in. At least next turn Trail runs out. Lose max HP in event or folding? You don't think we die in this fight? Interesting. Because let me tell you, yeah, this guy is 1 turn away from attacking every single turn for 10. And this guy is not far behind either. So you really don't think we never die here in this fight? Because I also don't really have the HP to spend after I misclick the freaking dagger, sorry, the dagger spray. Otherwise, I can pay maybe 30 HP to get out of this crap. You know, Mason Bacon. Smoke ball will be good here. That's a very sad sentence, but it's true. Oh yeah, now this guy attack every single turn, and we need to get through 19 blocks somehow. But first dodge roll definitely helps a little bit. I do not draw here, no reason to draw. So we need to kill this guy before this guy also attacks every turn. What's happening here, which is right now, this turn. Cannot do that apparently. So this needs 3 props, so we take the full 57, and that is impossible. It's impossible to play. Now they both attack every turn for 19, yeah? 18. And take a little bit here. Take 4. Okay, going into addition is good. And that dagger spray misclick is very heavy. It's actually insane how heavy that is, because we don't even fight elites with no HP loss. But what can you do? Indeed, what can you do? At least this guy's dead. Now with only one guy, we can deal with this. It is fine. Actually, it's not fine, because Eviscera is never playable. I want to draw into my freaking dodge and roll. Need to block for 27. With the dodge and roll is less. What? Discard the dagger throw. That was pretty bad. Oh, that for 6 damage, yeah. Burst the dodge and roll. We should have. We are making progress. The real final boss, yeah, the real final boss. You thought the champ fight was a highlight of this run thing again. Imagine having deck scaling, yeah, imagine. Just imagine. Would be nice. Nunchaku, yeah, this is probably past the point that we care about Nunchaku, unfortunately. At least it's dead. Spiker solution. But real talk is probably good, right? It's upgraded, and we do have the burst, which can easily open up catalyst. Now we should also have maybe 15 more HP or even 20 more than this, but what can you do? Some things happen. And it's also out of your control. Okay, full heal here and nothing ever happens. 300 gold. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. There's no way to go to a shop. Even if I want to give up on elite for that, I cannot go to a shop. -3. This fight is not actually not -3, but this fight is not easy. Yeah, that's definitely not easy. And 20%. Yeah, 20% shot, like right here. It's true. Also, kind of getting wrecked this turn because apparently draw or block is way too hard. And he also decides to do the big hit. Not taking that much, but potentially having to give up on elite to go here, into here. With the black starter will be set, and this is all the spiker misclick. This is literally all the spiker misclick. Garbage. Red Dance is like okay. We do have after image, we do have the thing, but not really. That's fine. Bottle Lightning on Adrenaline is something. Bottle Lightning on Malaise means that we never fail to Malaise a heart. Bottle Lightning on Cow Gamble is also a thing. But turn one we play backstab with exhaust the thrice, which makes the which definitely makes the bottle on the Cow Gamble worse. It's probably just bottle Adrenaline. It's probably just bottle Adrenaline. That's the end. Also losing 1 HP every fight, which is not exactly super ideal. But still need to play this. Because this fight can, with real well planned, this fight can actually be a huge threat. Because yeah, we don't actually have terror and our block is decent, but we only generate a moderate amount of block and damage, which is basically the worst matchup against this guy. 29, 29, 31, 31, 19, 19, yeah, is enough. And we actually have a very bad matchup here, yeah? So let's be extremely careful. I'm going to send so I can shuffle out all the garbage. What's Donu solution? We need to survive until Donu first before you ask that question. Oh, this HP actually is making me like tilted. Every single time I see 24 right here, I get tilted. Because like, we should have 40 plus right now. A lot of bad matchup? Yeah, our output is just like moderate. We basically are stuck on this part that we draw a lot here. But our output is basically capped at roughly 30 damage or maybe 20 block. And that doesn't really do super well into Act 3. What happened made us take extra 20 damage? I misclicked a dagger spray in the spiker spike. And I hit a dagger spray on 2 spikers with a combine of... It's even more than that, right? They had combined of like 20 plus spikes at that time. So I took like 40 damage or something for 1 turn. Because they misclicked the dagger spray. And they play instantly. Now next turn gonna suck. Potentially. Hopefully it doesn't suck that much that we die here. But it's gonna suck a little bit, yeah. Already 33... 33, 60... That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... this is enough and Nunchaku is on 9. Yeah, I do not need to burst the red then. Minus 47, 43. That's not good enough. Hmm. 43 weakens down to 43 weaken down for what? Minus 11, 32. So currently facing 70. Defend Malay block for 7, we take 10. Dagger throw is worse than survival, so we play survival and take some damage. Tactics. 60 strike plus. Accuracy is also here, but 60 strike plus probably improves our damage a little bit. So 20% shock, yeah. Or just a fight. If we see a fight here, we probably have to skip on elite even doing backstab because we don't have enough HP to actually take this path. Okay, everything's good. And not everything's good, yeah, because we should be full HP right now, but at least we get to spend our gold. And we get a heal and we also avoid the freaking fight. So that is like very, very, very good. Football is here. And seems like the card that we would like. Now, do we still want to dodge on one elite? I absolutely want Partition upgrade. Football potentially wants an upgrade as well, not super urgent. Into Act 4 we probably want that, but I also want Burst upgrade. Giving up on 2 elites. Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Spoon, not really. Spoon still getting shift, and Spoon gets back the Malay Spoon gets back the drive. We are not removing the drive here. Let's remove another strike instead of buying these. And honestly, I'm down to get another echo. Like 4 echoes right now, but we are going to upgrade addition. $33 HP, I still need addition upgrade. Depending on what happens here, we might actually dodge on it to get like double question mark as well. If we avoid the elite, I do not buy the potion. But the decision doesn't... Actually, maybe I should just buy block potion. Yeah, buy block potion, and then that is basically 45 HP for this part, and we get like 4 more relics. Actually, let's do that. Anchor would be nice. After buying block potion, we actually take the fight. This side is at 14. Minus 4. It goes to 10. 10 goes to 7, so we take 1. And that's fine. Shift, yeah, it's shift, and then it's also blue candle. And we don't actually need to spoon the Malays. I guess that's fine. We probably even preserve the Akabeko. Can happen, maybe not this turn. But it also gives me underworld. Like 2. Two energy, and we have enough to actually play bouncing fast at last. But I do think I want to play dodge and roll. So dodge and roll can even be played first. Yeah, dodge and roll can even be played first. And Sticky Strike is played last. Actually, no, it cannot be played last. It's first one energy only, so this needs to be played here. Our deck is actually slower than I thought, because it seems that our deck is actually quite a bit slower than I thought. And that's bad. Because we need to actually block big hit next turn already. Damage just sucks. Like our card draw is decent, yeah? And our block is not too bad, but I guess our damage just sucks really badly. And that is definitely a problem. Yeah, that is definitely a problem. And we're also not landing these tacticians. PK plus, I would like Terror. Honestly, I think I prefer Terror over PK. It's going places, yeah, certainly. I would actually just brick like this. Like one. And weakness runs out. If this deck struggles against Giant Head, then maybe it was just wrong to go here instead of this way. Too late now. Yeah, we're fine. This fire, please. Well, good relics, a bit late, but good relics. Did we skip Terror? Absolutely not. I mean, if you have watched enough of my stream, you know that we do not very often skip Terror. Very good cards. Definitely picking something here. Deflect, backflip, blade dance. With this much card draw and not enough energy, I have a feeling it's deflect over backfield. But we are going to upgrade Tactician before the boss. Like, I don't really care that we have 30 HP. It's actually 20 minus, but we still need to upgrade our Tactician, otherwise this deck goes nowhere. Unless we see a second Tactician. If we see a second Tactician with the Toxic Egg, then we can skip. And then we can actually rest before the bosses. Blade Dance deals 20 damage, gives energy, and gives the passive block. Not terrible, especially exceptionally good in this fight. Because it is also plus another 1-2 strength. Potentially good with Kunai Shuriken that this can drop. Yeah. I mean, we need to finish the... We need to actually win the Elite fight first before we talk about what comes after. And honestly, yeah, Blade Dance is not even that bad in the boss gauntlet. Against Awakened one, it's just good. Against the Donor Decker, it's just good. Against Time Eater, we have 2 Malaces. It's just nonsense. The deflect is way better. Yeah, deflect is way better. The deflect is just way better here. Also, shout out to Vajra, literally doubling our damage output. Actually, with Attention Reflex, have you been watching the fights? Because if you have been watching the fights, you know that we run out of energy very fast. Every single time we miss the Tactician, we run out of energy instantly. And we draw a lot. So if we just aggro into aggro into aggro and then we play no cards, then it doesn't lead to anything. This is a card we can always draw when we can always play when we draw into it, so output is very substantial. It is not insignificant at all. Don't know why I did not kill him, because unless I want to let these the other 2 revives, I need to kill with run attack anyway. But I guess whatever. I just kill this turn. Unless we actually want to try to set up Nunchaku. Things are not even kidding. Like, there are a lot of potential good relics here. I think it's fine. Okay, heal 5 is good. Prepare plus. Absolutely. With Eviscerate, with Sneaky Strike plus, with Reflex Tactician. Creeping Cloud plus is not terrible. Fast weakness, because right now our deck is fairly big and the only weakness source we have would be double Malaise and the Neutralize. But we do have Red Master 1 already. And this is just way better. Unless you tell me it's time for our maneuver. With our Well-Lit plans, not really, right? With the Well-Lit plans, maybe. Okay, a lot of gold. Relic Bar is good? Yeah, Relic Bar is good, and our deck is decent, but we feel weak. Shouldn't happen, but that's the case. 35 into Boss Gauntlet. If we upgrade Tactician, we are going all in. But Tactician upgrade instantly make us stronger for this elite fight. By a fair bit. So I think we do that over recording. Because this can still give us Pantograph or Eternal Feather or something. Nemesis again. Missing Tactician right now. What if it's just Swift Potion? Because next time we don't even have that much output, even if we 45. Maybe you don't win 1 to Malay. Yeah, can keep going for sure. Can kill team turn 1. This red is hiding. Very deep, but we are fighting it. Okay, wood relics coming right up. Wood relics coming right up. So Black Star certainly took its time, yeah. But after our third edit fight, we have our payoff. We should have 50 HP right now, and if I have 50 HP right now, I would feel safe. How wood is branch? Branch is exceptional. If you're asking how wood is branch, the answer is exceptional. It's insanely strong. And yeah, we pick this. Weak chain is good. We have football. And yeah, Centennial Puzzle, not Centennial Puzzle, but Blue Candle as well. So we have 1 free card with the prize. First branch will break our deck with garbage. If you have seen even one dead branch run on stream, then you would know that that is just a bit. If you have even seen one dead branch run. Kind of want to Akabeko this, but I also kind of want to play this, and I also kind of want to play this. I think not playing this. Actually, it costs 0. What am I talking about? I guess we save energy with this then. We do have Ice Cream Malaysia to deal with the bird. Violet Plants. Play Violet Plants good. We play Violet Plants. Okay, our deck is getting clogged with garbage here. Like very much garbage. That branch is very strong. But maybe Malays not really, yeah. There's no way Malays right now. So we have a second burst, so don't even need to hold this burst either. Let's take 1 here. Hold the Malays. Or horse spot. Take another 1. Use the regen pod, yeah. Regen pod will be nice. Honestly, there's no reason not to use fruit juice right now, but keeping it here is also fine. After we survive boss gauntlet, we get a full heal either way. Do I have to fully control first cycle? I think I do, right? Actually, I should be stacking out of war now. Or I can just Malaise immediately. That's fine too. Now we take up out of war ice cream, and then second half we just kill him with energy. If we can alchemize, it will be 55. Yeah, we if we have alchemize, we would definitely do it. 100%. But we don't. And we also have less HP than we should because of the one misclick. So hopefully that doesn't lose a run. Because if we, okay, as long as we survive this boss gauntlet, yeah, the misclick does not matter. Because we have not made any compromises. We have not rested, we have not given up on any elite. So as long as we do not die in the boss gauntlet, the misclick does not matter. If we die in the boss gauntlet, however, I'm going to get a little bit tilted. And when we still only run combat, we wait for 2 nightmares from that branch, like the usual. What was misclick? I misclicked the... I played the dagger spray in the spiker fight when I meant to play the dagger throw. So we took like 40 damage in one turn because there were 2 spikers. But that was very upsetting. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Yeah, we are creaming. Now, one more Malaise and then this fight is completely over. But we are just stacking energy until we draw into exhaust. And we can stack energy every turn, so there's like no risk here. Why not restart 5-wave this click? Yeah, interesting question. Do we only have the Blade Dance to exhaust in this deck or what? After the initial turns. We actually only have exactly one Blade Dance to exhaust. So this will take a while. What was Dead Branch resting now? I see the Dead Branch, so I'll click it. That was basically it. I see the Dead Branch, I click it. I want energy is not about energy. I need to have something to answer for the second half. Be it energy or Malaise or something from the Blade Dance. Skewer would be an answer, Malaise would be an answer, more scaling power would also be an answer, because we can play one more power here. Actually, I should keep the burst around to burst the Blade Dance whenever I draw into it. Now it doesn't take that long. At least I hope not. It should not take that long. Probably. Okay. So now we burst the blade dance. Okay, footwork is fine. Nightmare footwork setup. I mean, if we can kill him soon, then Nightmare footwork is definitely a thing. We can just do it. We can just do something like this. Error. Yeah. If we can kill next turn, then we just play triple woodwork, and that should be okay. And looks like we can kill. Without actual card draw is a little bit weird, even with triple footwork, but should be fine. We have this deck we can open. Only need to rock for 40 here. Yeah, we're fine. Now we definitely want the Nunchaku to be on 9. With the ice cream, Nunchaku needs to be on 9 every single fight. Doppelganger. Yeah, sure, why not? Could have waited for the burst. So fun, yeah, it always happens with the death punch. When you can freely play cards. So the heart is a party pooper because he prevents exactly this from happening. Venom. Sure. Five more attacks, and then maybe the poison will take him down. Four more attacks. Okay, attacks. Okay, he's dead. Donut. Don't know whether it's easier or harder. With the dead bench, probably easier. But we do have Malays to control the we do have Malays to control the time meter. At least we shoot 2 laser artifact instantly. Oh god, 78 damage. To do that. Not really, right? We can nightmare after image, but I think we just play the after image normally. Again, 2, this is still unopened, this is still unopened. Yeah, no need to do Malaysia. Need to kill them fairly soon, but we also have scale quite a lot. Okay, fine. Still have 2 footworks untracked. Yeah, no problem. Okay, misclick never punished, which is good. Because losing a run like this after that champ fight like to a single misclick is very tilting. So good thing, yeah, never punished. Need to once again put this thing to 9, but we do have poison. Yeah, we do have poison. And a wallet pants now. I'm feeling playing 10 more attacks is easier. Honestly, not that much different. It's probably easier. Play 10 more attacks. Not this one, no. Yeah, this works. Oof. Right, now we have a very big shot on Nightfall. I mean, if we see Toy Ornithopter, then it is better to hold this. So there's still no reason to actually drink this. If we buy Ornithopter in the shop, I mean. Because after the spin shield, we do get another potion, so we always use this. With the dead branch right now, before the dead branch, it was the footwork or the burst. But after dead branch, maybe it is the after image. We don't exhaust that much in the hard fight. That's also true. Like we exhaust statuses, so like 1 here. Backstab is 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. But we don't play the Malays in quick succession, so mostly it's 8. We can buy any exhausting skill in the shop. Not having an actual wallet plan, say, definitely a little bit weird. It's probably still footwork. Because after image or not, currently we are not overblocking the heart yet. We still need something to survive first cycle, and if we cannot fully block the first cycle, yeah, and let's say we lose, especially again, we do need to draw into the Malays fairly quickly. The image or not, because the heart is Firestone, we definitely need to draw into one of our Malays on turn 1 or turn 2 to nullify the multi-hit immediately. And yeah, after image upgrade, first of all, does not create output of nowhere. And it also doesn't... It also potentially blocks the nightmare the Malays draw. I will say, however, upgrading the after image does mean the skill potion potentially can be nightmare on turn 1. But we don't open skill potion turn 1, right? We open skill potion like turn 2 or turn 3. If we need to block. And if we draw into after image after that, then we can open the potion then to fish for a nightmare. Yeah, never potioning turn 1. Full upgrade is not bad. It's not bad. We do have dodge and roll plus. We do have double deflect. Vision plus, flower. Discovery plus. Not that we have anything to do with that. Ancient potion is strong. Flower is just better than the lantern. Yeah. So if we buy only on relic, we do this. Discovery angle. I don't think we actually need that though, because it also doesn't exhaust. Nothing in here exhausts. Okay, one thing in here exhausts, but let's not do that. It's not, honestly, it's not terrible. Because pulling violent turn 1 also means that we do draw into our powers faster. We don't have infinite gold here, yeah? And I really want the ancient potion to cover for the hard, because I have a feeling that if the hard fight goes long enough, we have wood. With the net range after image, if the hard fight goes long enough, we win. So ancient potion I really like. After ancient potion, I want happy flower with the ice cream for sure, and then I probably also want tradition plus. That would already be 263 plus 86, so 347. I have 76 gold left afterwards. I can still buy a prepared. So let's do that. Lantern better remove. We are not taking lantern, and we are also not taking remove. We are taking happy flower, tradition, prepare, ancient potion. And yeah, that's basically it. There's nothing else here in the shop. We don't need the discovery. Yeah, now we can buy these two, or we can take card remove, and these two definitely is just way stronger, especially with the ice cream. We have 4 acro, and we have the ice cream, the second tradition. Absolutely welcome. Giant to corruption. Yeah, that's the desperate play. That's the ultra desperate play. Nothing else wins. But I have a feeling we are not at that point yet. And take accuracy on sale. With 1 red dance only, not really. Can exchange this potion for the sweet potion, but again, I think I'm going to prepare in my deck. Can always use this, yeah. Okay, Blood Dance is good. Doppelganger is excellent. Dodge and roll Doppel. Dodge and roll Doppel is blocking for 8, 13, and we take 2. But block for 6 next turn. We do have Malaysia's incoming though. Ah, sure, -2, no problem. Because full blocking next turn is already somewhat optimistic. And that the dead bench could have given us something that costs 0 as well. I guess we can kill this. It works too. We need that also works. A little bit afraid of this guy next turn. Considering we cannot even play this. Probably still play this though. Weakness doesn't really land, so it's like we're trading 1 footwork for 10 block, but with the skill potion that I can also use next turn. Yeah, this can also be weakness. This can be left for later. Our hand size is the diminishing, so sure. Okay, fine. And with the white beast using skill pot right there, no problem. Once again, yeah, Nunchaku needs to be on 9, but we have poison to get through this guy's block. Let's not be impatient. Six more attacks. Dies this one. On skill, liquid bronze, so damage is so yeah. We only need to care about block. And we have toxic egg, so we can just pick this up. Okay. I guess our draws got upgraded. This is difficult. This is very difficult. Like Doppelganger exhausts and creates one energy out of nowhere. Blur is good. Very nice season warpaint, yeah. Could have been slightly better, but those are very good. Like burst of hit would be the best, yeah. And then reflex upgrade would be very nice. It's probably better than Acro upgrade. Adrenaline upgrade also very nice with Ice Cream. But other than that, it's probably better than defense upgrades. Reflex so nice, is it? Is that really true? I do really think we need what we need right now is more card draw. And that is not even real card draw, yeah. It's card draw that can break you turn 1. But this is real card draw that doesn't block, that doesn't break you. And we still need to find the Malays like fairly early. I just take Doppel, right? It exhausts. So even if we draw it on the bad hand, like maybe the dead range can bail us out. I would like to take blur. If this deck has one more burst, or if this deck cycles, if this deck doesn't have a dead range, is what I would say. If this deck does not have a dead range, I would maybe take the burst, take the blur. But it does have a dead range, so cycling back into it is difficult. And getting in the position to overblock the heart in the first place is not easy. If I draw on turn 1, I think I would prefer Doppel over blur. Yeah, if drawn on turn 1, I would prefer Doppel over blur. And that is already the best time to draw blur. That is on turn 1. Okay, which chain guarantee is good? A lot of damage is good. Don't need to actually burst the thing here. Outmaneuver is good. And Venom is okay. I want to see more cards. Already have +2 energy next turn, yeah. Okay, Malaysia is very nice. So bouncing flash into Malaysia for 2, and we are not vulnerable, means that the multi-hit is 0 damage. Unless you tell me Envenom is stronger than bouncing flash. Not really, right? $33. Oh, this hand kind of sucks. And after image is not down yet, so I don't even want to roll dead range. And just play Piercing Will. At most we take like 20 something here, next time we take 0. Damage wise there's 0 problem whatsoever because of the 6 taunts and now even 22 poison, and I think I played this. This is negative, yeah, so let's not play that. So end turn, and take 22. XecnaR is looking decent. But we need to draw into our offensive powers like fairly soon, because we don't actually have a real valid plans. Okay, epic hand. Storm of Steel. A lot of energy right now, hopefully can spend. Yeah. Doppelganger is here. Like 2 for this, for sure. Is not needed. Oh, right now it's good, but these cards are not good next turn. I play this, but I don't think we need damage. We just need to block. And we get to strip artifact immediately with bullet time as well. Okay, we're fine. We should be super fine here. Slightly dangerous next turn. Yeah, slightly dangerous next turn, but we can keep drawing. Okay, blur is here, so feel a bit safer. Wouldn't have so much energy though, probably just this. Nightmare? Well, if we can Nightmare Blur, that should win. Big frame drops. It is not on my side. It is not on OBS. So maybe it's on Twitch, but and maybe it's on your side. But OBS doesn't tell me I'm dropping any frames. Right here we should be completely fine, yeah. And we do Nightmare the Blur. And burst Nightmare the Blur as well, but I think I want to burst something else. It's positive lock because of the pen. And energy never goes to waste, so can just attack. Now we just win. I even malaise this turn so I can just play Omega. Still blur. It's only 3 times 15. Like 0 issue no whatsoever. Yeah, very easy win. Starting from the champ fight. Yeah, this was very nice. And Black Star like waited for a very long time to be able to start, but finally it delivered. So that was good. Champ fight was very nice though. Pretty awesome. Spikers were harder than the hard. Yeah, it's true. The Spikers was the final boss of this run like, after all. Take the damage of Spiker to become the Spiker. Yeah, we definitely got some ideas. But yeah, honestly, I really thought we were dead to the champ. I never thought we would die in Act 3 though, but the Misfit got us like... not that close, but... It put the run into the scary level. I couldn't get back. This deck is strong, yeah. And yeah, the deck is strong, right? The deck is actually strong. The potential is like right there. We can draw, we can generate energy, we can block consistently. It's just that our output is like kind of down the drain. But that was good. And yeah, another 10 streak. Entry is definitely not easy to get. Like what? I got 10 the first time, and then I got 13, and then I think I got another 10, and then it's 16. And okay, this is the 5th time I got the 10 streak. So That doesn't happen very often. It's a big streak. On our way 17 streak. Yeah, and if we want to get better than 16, then this is the only time. Because after this, I probably take a break from actual silent runs for like maybe a couple of months. This was super sick. $57 100% win rate, yeah. I mean, if you also count at 13 and then 16 and it's 59 streak. Like 59 tempos of handpicked runs, 100% win rate. And yeah, the white beast also paid off. Like buying conflict here, we are super dead in this fight. And then actually we probably also suffer with the Horn Fleet because the fights actually go very long. So white beast right here was definitely better. This was cringe though. Yeah. Question mark shop? Question mark shop. Okay, this question mark shop, however, yeah, the shopkeeper ambushes the first 2 times so that he can actually appear the 3rd time when we want him. So this one was good. Because we needed the heal. I mean, we did not actually need the heal, because even without the heal, we would still survive the boss gauntlet. But it would certainly make things a lot more complicated, because then I might not even take this elite. And if I do not take 3 elites right here, we also don't get to dead range ice cream, and then we just die nightfall. Or we even die like here. So taking full elites with the black star was necessary, even if it was slightly risky after this. How much damage did we take in the Spikers fight? That hurts quite a bit, yeah. I think we took 1 damage from the baseball. Yeah, we took 1 damage from baseball turn 3. And then afterwards we took no damage from the Spikers, right? So the misclick actually costed me like 41 HP. Oh, that was bad. Do I feel so bad about the run without range? Maybe not that much. I think we beat Act 3. I think we beat Act 3 without this misclick is like very comfortable, because we do have double melees. Double melees already deal with this guy, especially when we can draw a lot. And we don't really have any powers yet, no scaling. Second fight, Donut Decker can be weird. Without the range, this fight can be weird, but our defense is also very strong. This, however, is going to be very strange. Speed and Shield, I think we can still deal with, because we do have 3 strength there. But this fight, I don't know. Without potions, maybe. Probably we can do it without the branch, but not without the ice cream. I think we actually need at least 1 of these 2 for this fight. Both, of course, we are very strong, but without these 2, at least 1, I think we die here. But we need at least 1 of them. Because the branch did not even give us like super premium stuff, we don't roll that much. I guess Nightmare was good, but it was Nightmare on the blur to secure, so without the dead branch, our draw consistency also like very high. Yeah, with Ice Cream we can do this fight. With the Ancient Potion. Ancient Potion plus Malay's draw on turn 1 means that we can deal with this. Another run, and with Act 3 we got a Ice Cream dead branch from the last elite, and then we kind of chill. Like the very last elite of Act 3 drop these 2, and then yeah, we just win. But this was annoying. Like, how did it even happen? Like, I did not even pay attention. You know, I was just dragging the dagger throw as usual, and then all of a sudden the card that was dragged was actually a dagger spray, and then we take 41 damage. Better be careful. Better be careful. But this is probably the kind of thing that only happens once. Because now that I have experienced it, I would be careful the next time. But that was bad. That was very bad. Right, this was nice. Like this is one of the cleanest champ fights I have had for sure. When the deck actually has no solution and we win anyway. But yeah, taking a 5 minutes break and then defect run. Yeah, so be right back. Streamline one. Yeah, sure. would say though, Streamline being able to deal with Lagavulin when I commit all energy on block is actually pretty good. Because initially I was thinking the Streamline is a card for Knock, but in the Knock fight it's fairly useless. It's actually performing in the fight that's not Knock. Streamline is now, yeah, kind of. But yeah, in the Knock fight it kind of sucks. Title, yeah, title was changed. What happened? Oh yeah, this is the peacetime Thunder Strike run. Oh, pretty fun one. Okay, last time we clicked this, we died to Red Mask Bandits. Let's not have a repeat. But free remove 2 is kind of strong. If we cannot take this for 6 elite, we can just go here. Take this for 7 into 2 fires into 2 elites, which is still possible. The most aggressive path is definitely floor 6 elite into fire, into 2 fires into 3 elites, including burning. But this one is optional. Collective shot for getting, yeah. 7 down to but 30 is 27. Math is difficult. Sometimes math is just impossible to do. So what can you do? Unavoidable mistake and we just die. Feed random potions into this is actually possible, yeah, but only if this option is garbage. But this option is free remove tool, which is pretty nice for the effect. Boss is slime, so this gets slightly worse than usual, but not by that much. We are not playing silent here. Yeah, free remove tool, we just take. I think it's the little bit weird, I would say, because if we, no matter what, yeah, if we do not take this for 6, the shop right here is forced. So like we go to 2 nodes, you can go here and buy a potion, but only 2 fights, and before we actually have to fight this elite. So not too many card rewards. That will makes a certain card better, yeah. It definitely does. And if we are forced to go through this super early shop, we can absolutely just remove 2 strike as usual. If we don't see any attacks, we can just buy an attack. Boss rally and pray to Lord and Saber Sneko. Interesting. And yeah, swap into Sneko is strong. Swap into Sneko is absolutely very strong. Also, this is optional as well. If we cannot take this no matter what, then we can still go here. And the pass still has double fire 1 edit, which is fairly mediocre, but the Neo bonus is strong. Regardless, always start here. No matter where we go, this is always a start, because it's never happening this way. Remove 2 is so nice. You don't actually have to take 7 on turn 1. Usually. Oh god, he's buffing. Okay, drawing into dual cast is good. Here we remove 2 and then we kill Jorgum on turn 3. Now Silent cannot do that. So that's fun. Compound Driver versus Rebound. Rebound will remove 2 gets stronger. Compound Driver also gets stronger, but only after we actually have a second orb. And yeah, like Rebound with remove 2 does allow us to do double dual cast in quick succession, which actually deals with the knob. The Compound Driver is a much better card later on, but if you want to run into floor 7 edit with only 2 card rewards, it's probably Rebound. Also, Rebound opens up Streamline, which is the real reason. But yeah, Rebound here probably outperforms. If we actually have 3 or 4 card rewards before the first edit, I think I pick Compound here. It's a greedier pick. But with only 2, it's probably this. Okay, how bad is that to how bad is it to actually take remove here and then go left? Because the heal is absolutely not happening. Yeah, I do not pay 35 over 2 HP. We remove another card, and then depending on what happens here, we can skip the shop completely. If I remove right here, 75 will go to 35, and then 50 here, so I cannot even buy a common card. Remove go left, yeah, it's still floor 6 in it though, do not forget. It is still a floor 6 in it into a floor 8 in it, and we have added a rebound to our deck with no potion. I don't trust this. Especially like what do we remove from here? It's another strike. Then if we remove defense, Lagavulin, I guess it's Lagavulin is good either way. Sentries is actually better to keep the strike, and the knock of course is better to keep the strike. So if we remove its defense, or it daily, yeah, it can be avoided, but at what cost? If we actually have to avoid, then we have to go to the shop here. Then might as well just ignore this and go right side, because this is still not a real shop. After we take the remove. No chance, right? We ignore this and then depending on what happens here, we can still go left. Because remove doesn't even make us stronger right now, is the thing. First of all, yeah, remove doesn't even make us stronger. And secondly, remove also kills this shot. So it just shuts down the option to go right from here. That's no way. Yeah, exactly. The text got it correctly. I do not trust the cleric, so I leave. I would like the triple defense here, or draw into a strike so I can actually kill this. Am I optimistic? I mean, regardless, we play double defense in one thing, yeah, so might as well be optimistic. Because taking, if dual cast hit here once, taking 7 is just better than taking it. Or is there a better line somehow? We can never kill this with 1 energy, so the minimum we take this turn is 7. So yeah, just dual cast first and then see. Okay. Actually, we can take 2 if that happens. I did not account for the skillful play, but that can also happen. Apparently, we are quite good at hitting lightning. %. Hey, this fight, yeah, me too. And still take 3. But I choose something else. Lose 7 max for remove 2 over remove 1. 3 random potions and boss swap. I mean, we did pick the rebound. We did pick the rebound, and we do have remove 2. So I guess we do it. Melter is also here, yeah? And you compare this with this. Like, if you cannot replay the streamline, upgrade this dealing 10 damage per energy. Which is this, without the effect. You can also just pick Melter into upgrading Melter, you know. 1 energy deal 14. So 2 energy deal 28 compared to 3 energy deal 40. Assuming we even get to do rebound. How bad is Melter into upgrading Melter instead? 109 damage, yeah. 99 is the boss rate. Like, nothing drops more than the shield. Actually, no, that's wrong. If we wait long enough for against the Deca, it hits for more. Okay, it can wait for Dodun Deca, and it can definitely also wait for the baseball. Because the thing is that Melter doesn't even need an upgrade, but Streamline does. So let's say we go to this shop, there's a freaking Thunder. We buy the Thunder, and then what happens? Or a Beam Cell. Yeah, and we are stuck with a Streamline that's not upgraded. And we talk about the rebound Streamline repeatedly, but it might not even line up, you know. Or what if it doesn't line up? Not sure how big Writhing Mask can get. Yeah, because he has to lose HP in order to gain block. So not that high. How good is Streamline in this fight? If it cannot rebound it, it's bad, right? Even upgraded. Oh, here, yeah, multi goes the... Is it? Like the... I thought all the multi-hits got... damage get through first and then it counts. If it's in one cut. Something like Envenom Sadistic Nature. Something like, yeah, Sadistic Nature and Venom is like... It blocks every single instance. Repeatedly. But something like Riddles, then all the damage comes first. And then it gains a chunk of block. I guess that is the good way. I guess that is the good way. And technically speaking, you can... Can you get negative strength in that fight somehow? You only get weakened, right? With the doubt. And yeah, from the weakness. Pretty interesting to think about. But yeah, I'm just delaying because I don't even know. But I do have a feeling that because Streamline kind of wants the upgrade, I don't actually want it when Melter is actually also here. If Melter is not here, it's something very mediocre. Like, what is the beta type that I also pick up? So big Streamline, yeah. Without the shop, I probably agree. Without shop, here's a black. And yes, Silent-2 is a 10. Without the shop, I absolutely agree that I would get the Streamline here. Because Melter also performs against Lagavulin. That's already 18. Unupgraded is 18. Upgraded plus 4. Upgraded plus 4, that is 22 damage. The next time is 36. So 2 energy for 36. 3 energy for 50. Streamline with 3 energy is 52 because we do open with Streamline. Barely better in the Lagavulin. Slime boss is better. Not because Streamline is good in the slime boss, but mostly because Melter also sucks in the slime boss. It doesn't suck, but it also doesn't really perform. Only time I find Melter OP tennis ball. Yeah, Melter is a very mediocre attack. But the unfortunate fact is also Streamline is also a mediocre attack. So here we are deciding like what mediocre attack do we want in our deck. This is for Streamline and Melter love, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, into slime or Streamline does slightly outperform. Into the Sentries, I'm not sure though. Sentry's second cycle, of course, Streamline outperforms, but first cycle, is that even good? It's okay. It's okay. It outperforms enough if we can rebound it, but that's about it. Remove strike and more slightly spend energy, yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying. Like without the shop right here is Streamline pick for sure, but with the shop it's different. Because with no potions in here, we are going to the shop. Probably still Streamline because it is slightly better than in this fight. And there's no guarantee we see a card that's worth upgrading here. Interesting. So you can also see the price difference. Yeah, the merchant knows his stuff. The merchant definitely knows like what he's doing, guys. On sale. We can actually buy a second streamline in the Good Instinct, which is not bad at all. Holo remove? Why do you want hologram? Yeah, streamline. But do we ever get to upgrade this hologram? Because if not, maybe I don't want that. That consume looks good. Yeah, looks good to go into the next run. I would agree. Good thing, yeah, good thing hologram is probably the best thing to buy here, but we cannot buy both. With the streamline already in the deck, and elite coming immediately, maybe I should just buy a freaking potion. Maybe I should just buy a potion. Zero potion going into this, but this outperforms in... Maybe not a knock, but it outperforms this in Live Bullet. It outperforms this in Sentries. Half of the time. The other half this outperform because it can pull back the streamline for 20 damage. And Good Instinct opens up 0 for 1 instantly. And yes, streamline 0 for 1 technically eventually works. Eventually. But yeah, Good Instinct means that the only other thing we can buy in the shop is streamline. So do we want like double streamline here? Ocean double fire rest of the path. There's like 3 whole fights in a row plus second AD. But we can actually go here. Yeah, how bad is double streamline anyway? Like we just replace our strike with streamline. Surely that's an upgrade. And with 2 streamline, we will line up rebound streamline. So that's a nice one. We cannot miss rebound streamline with 2 streamline with remove 2 stat. Definitely done. Yeah, let's go for that because I definitely want this card in my deck. This is another card that eventually wants an upgrade. And this already has higher output right now. On sale. Number 1. Yeah, number 2 is happening soon, right? Oh god. Haha, Good Instinct. Yeah, Good Instinct already outperforms hologram, like not even close. We see turn 1 and we see like it outperforms immediately. It doesn't even have to wait for long. Now 20 here, next turn we rebound streamline, which is 24 damage, and this thing dies. Yeah, so let's do that. Defend this turn is less effective than defend next turn. But that doesn't change anything because deploying Zap or deploying Strike doesn't change the threshold here unless the lightning hits here. So I think... Slightly cut out by us, yeah. Defend. 24 go to 18. 18 means that, okay, what's the chance of the lightning hit here, miss here twice? Because next time we are not even guaranteed to draw into this. So if we draw into a single streamline, you'll have to play that. And I guess we can prepare for the case with strike streamline. So maybe... No, if strike streamline, then I should play Zap here. And yeah, the Zap here in the long run is also just way better than this. And this only blocks of 4. Okay. Did not hit this. Turn 1. Surely we will never miss here. Yeah? Surely we will never miss here. If we strike. We missed the first time. Now it's time for the gambler's fallacy, but we can calculate the total chance to miss both times because that's not the real chance, by the way, but we can calculate anyway. The chance to miss 1 instant like this thing. Number 1, first one missed 2, 4 out of 3, so 4 out of 9 that we missed both, which means that if both things happen, that would be 16 out of 81, so slightly below 20%. Only we do not roll 20%, but it's not true. We are rolling a 4 out of 9 here. Yeah, we are rolling the 4 out of 9 here, and if it means we hit tech 20. But 5 out of 9 we save 10, and 4 out of 9 we lose 5. Expected value is just better to try. So we try. Easy every time. Rebound good instinct. 30, even if streamline draw next turn it doesn't kill, so we hit this guy. And yeah, double streamline apparently performing. Good instinct performs, but maybe not anymore, because now we have already calculum. It's still better than hologram. And okay, we get to see a real card. FTL opens 0 for 1. Cold Snap better with Orichalcum, Ball Lightning the best attacker of the 3, damage wise. But we already have double streamline, and do we need more damage? The answer is yes. But the other two are also very good cards. Yeah, quickly building 0 for 1 deck, and we're on floor 7, and 0 for 1 reprogram already like very much on the table. Cold Snap is probably the card that gives least more option, but FTL is stronger right now. Is that even true? Because into the Lagavulin with Orichalcum, we don't even need to block. With the Cold Snap, we passively block for, let's say, 10. FTL does open up the rebound streamline into FTL into streamline combo, which needs 4 energy, so we cannot do that. But after playing the streamline the first time, we can do that the second time. One's best floor 1 card is not even the best floor 1 card, unfortunately. It's strong, it's one of the better cards for sure. But also, the unfortunate thing is that it falls off a clip the moment you enter Act 2. If it actually performs in Act 2, yeah, that would actually be the case. That is one of the best background cards. But it just falls off the cliff the moment you leave Act 1. And that is not a very good card. Upgrade would instinct by Orichalcum. I would love to, but we have like better things to upgrade, namely the second streamline. But honestly, with both of these costing 2 already, and we also want to play rebound streamline, it makes more sense to pick FTL over Cold Snap. It probably just makes more sense to take FTL. No potion by the way, yeah. So 70% right now. Okay, you're blocking 7 now, so it's better than Orichalcum. And of course we commit to this part. With 42 HP, even with no potion, it's still easy hallway fight. And we have Orichalcum with just advanced hallways. We bounce streamline to FTL. Yeah, I talk about that, but right now we cannot do it. We need to play it once first. Still easy hallway. So skillfully hitting lightning again to save 1 HP. Okay, 0 for 1 waiting room. 0 for 1 waiting room, yeah. We have not. We are on floor 10, and we only have. No matter what we pick here, we are picking one of these two. No matter what we pick here, we only have 3, potentially 5 cards that work with 0 for 1. Turbo means that we can actually do rebound streamline to FTL streamline. But it does not perform in Slime Boss. Not that Go for the Eyes performs insanely well, but Go for the Eye is good with Orichalcum. And second elite is not sentries, so Go for the Eyes performs that. Yeah. Also a decent upgrade target. Like Turbo is a good upgrade target now as well, but probably not now. Do this first. Get 9 kills. Second one is weird, yeah. Second one is actually not. Also, we got 2 potions. So right now, potion gain is 50. Recycle into upgrade, recycle into 041, and then we recycle our deck down to double 0 cost streamline. Darkness, yeah, Darkness was very good against line boss, so if possible, we're going to preserve the potion. Sweeping beam first AoE cut. Fairly reasonable. Once an upgrade. Slightly competing against this, but this upgrade also doesn't perform that well against line boss. It's good in Act 2. This thing also wants an upgrade, so it's not. And I do not pick second over the eyes. So if I pick anything here, it's probably the beat. Unless I'm greedy enough to actually pick this into upgrading. Am I greedy enough? Because Recycle also has synergy with the Streamline. Yeah, it gives 2 energy. So how bad is that? Draw together with the slime, since slime boss, it gives 1 energy after being upgraded. Probably nonsense, right? Yeah, probably just nonsense. Tipping beam doesn't perform that well because of the sentries being gone, but it's still okay. Oh god. Now, good news, we have Streamline in our hand, and there's no wizard. Slightly bad news, we are still taking some damage here. Could be worse though. I do think we sweet pot. Potion chain still 50%. So sweet pot right now for 5, no problem, because after this turn, hopefully the fight is under control. I think 15 damage, but we are not even killing this guy though, unfortunately. Next turn. Yeah, next turn. When we awaken, this guy one-shot this. But we also put 1 strike here. So unfortunately, it doesn't mean anything. Sweeping beam also cannot be played here because there are 2 mech gremlins. But yeah, it's just this. At most take 4 here. Rebound Streamline. Next time we're not weakened. Oh no, this only deals 9 damage, so I cannot play double defense here. Oh yeah, this works. We just take 4 and then get out of here. Over the eye is not positive. Like, it blocks for 2 and then it also gives him 2 strength. So exactly the same. And still hitting for 10. And we don't actually need to do it anyway. Because after next turn we can never take damage. And I could have played dual class to kill, but whatever. I want to kill with Streamline. No potion. Hologram kind of very good, but there's a second FTL. Man, if we don't get 0-1 after the act, I'm going to be so sad. The nice thing about hologram though, FTL probably still plays better right now, yeah. But the nice thing about hologram right now is that we are already picking up reprogram. Like, reprogram is already open, so having a hologram in the deck to prepare for that case is excellent. Second FTL plays slightly better right now. Not that much, because the second FTL is definitely slightly worse than the first one. Hologram eventually wants to be upgraded, but it already gets somewhat upgraded with a smooth stone. And yeah, of course, the hologram streamline combo is here. Yeah, hologram streamline, rebound streamline. $20, $49, $49, $50, $52, $52 plus 9 or plus 6 is $58, $58, $78, $78. Yeah, we kill. We don't need the potion. Like 2 damage here. Oh my god, the combo. That takes damage though. That takes more damage than I want, but it's the combo. Of course we play it, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we are 2 damage short. Even if I do that. If I just play strike here, next time we bottom deck 3 cards. So one FTL needs to be one of them, and Supreme also need to be the other. Which means that we need to bottom deck exactly these 3. Then we have exactly 16 damage. Worst possible draw in this hand. So we do need to hologram the streamline. But then we can play the defense. Can I hologram the go for the ice instead? 3, 9, 12, 19 is 3 off. Right, these details very nice. Have you ever seen another more like physical force deck than this one? The physical force hit in this one, because apparently every single card is trying to tell us something. Every single card reward, yeah. If you are trying to do off monkey, you have seen exactly one off card. That one off card so far. What would Burn do on this scene? Yeah, interesting. What would Burn do on this scene? But Steam Barrier still very, very nice. Script is cute. But only after these things are 0. After both of these are 0, then the script is very good. But yeah, Steam Barrier very, very good. And prepares for the case we have to play in 3 energy. Unless they tell me Turbo is stronger. Probably not, right? With the Smooth Stone as well. Oh god. I would like to upgrade my hologram. And I would not like to die to slime boss. I mean using Lizard Tail against slime boss. Because effectively it means that we are trading our Lizard Tail for a random relic. If we pick this, upgrade hologram and then die. That doesn't sound like a very fair trade. But if we use Essence Darkness turn 1, do we actually ever die? Yeah, if we Essence Darkness turn 1, do we actually ever die? Because Darkness is going to be the... yeah, the Dark Orb is going to be 6 into 12 into 18. And we can rebound dual cast, we can hologram dual cast on turn 3 for 36. Streamline 56. With no beam cell, it gets weird. Yeah, with no vulnerable, it does get weird if we actually have to click this. I would say I click this maybe 2 times at most. I do not click 3 times, but 2 times it means that it's only 25 and then 35. So what's the chance to hit? Chance to miss would be 75 to 65. And I probably should just use calculator for to be faster. 48%. It's still 50% chance to hit. 51. 51% chance to hit for 11 HP. So 22 HP for random relic. Doesn't sound very good, but of course 25% of the time we are completely fine with the, and then even if we fail, we still have lizard tail, and even if we fail 2 times, we might not even die. To prop the lizard tail, that is. Yeah, I click 2 times, and 2 times only. If we miss the 2 clicks, we leave. Yeah, we can trade lizard tail here for new relic, absolutely, but let's not do that. And still upgrade hologram. Yeah. Because I think we can win against Slam Boss with 21 HP with these potions. Hologram being on this hand is not ideal. Zapping on this hand is also not ideal, because it means that the only way we prop the Dark Orb would be like rebound and dual cast, and they need to be on the same hand. That is slightly dangerous. If I draw Streamline, I want to play it right now. But just Zap Strike potion. It's with Lizard Tail Red with extra step, kind of. Or do I want a Lightning Orb taking him down with 2 Dark Orbs only? Not really, right? Because we might actually be forced to get a bad split on turn 3 with this kind of draw. We can block 17 on turn 3. We can actually block 17 on turn 3, depending on what we draw. So I want 3 Dark Orbs. I want 3 Dark Orbs. Now I guess we don't actually get to do our thing. And we don't even draw 1 Streamline here. Oh, that is cringe. So if we miss 1 block cut next turn, yeah, then we need to do rebound Streamline, which is 29 damage only. This is 24, 30, 84, so we can split. So yeah, we prepare for that case. We can block. We can block this turn for 19, and we go to 2. But no reason to, right? I just rebound Streamline. Next time we just draw double Streamline and redraw into dual cast. We are fine. Terrible draw, yeah, no kidding. Terrible draw. Rebound Streamline right here shuffles out 2 Streamlines, but it does mean that the hologram redraw gets a lot better, and we might even redraw into rebound immediately. And also flex spot immediately for +10, and then we split on 45 instead, and 45 is a double Streamline next turn. We'll split one of them, so we never ever die instantly. 29, 55, 55. This is still splitting next turn. If we play double Streamline, it's 50. So it splits on 5, and then we are fine. Yeah, there's no reason to actually take this hit, and there's also no reason to flex spot yet. I guess we split this guy, and next time we can take the full 18 here. Split at 15, split at 10, let's split at 10. I trade 2 potions for the thing. By split at 10 I mean split at 5, like +10 for the split. We are fine, we are fine. Echo Form Streamline, okay, no 0 for 1 yet, but Echo Form Streamline, mega combo. There's a 6. Echo Form Hologram is kind of 0 for 1, you think about it. Respawn potentially. But the problem with the green slam splitting on 15 is that Flex block plus 1 strike or rebound doesn't kill. What was my main concern? Like, Flex block the turn after does not kill the smaller green slam, and the gray slam always attack for 18. So we cannot actually take 18 plus another hit. That was the main reason I also flex that turn. Hello, Black Flex. Silent good. So Silent is currently on a 10 streak. Now we need energy for sure. We can also just stack XecnaR, you know. I know, we have like 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, but Echo Form alone might mean that XecnaR is takeable. And XecnaR also means that we don't even need to play this. Unless you tell me 6 is better than Echo Form here. We don't have sustain, but we have Forgotten Outer Protection, and even on the turn we play Echo Form, we can block with Orichalcum, or we can block with Good Instinct Steam Barrier. After we play Echo Form, our damage is kind of so. We double streamline 40 damage, costing 0, and then we can pick any card draw. I mean, it does say Echo Form, and yeah, well, excellent relics. Exactly what I want. Well, Sozu moment. I have lately Sozu moment. Joker we don't get away with here, yeah. Good boss relic luck, yeah. The Joker we don't get away with a bunch of 0 cost, so 0 for 1 right now is on the biggest out. And Joker easily kills 0 for 1. Echo Form alone is not a problem, but Echo Form with FTL, with hologram, not really. Frozen Core in theory has some synergy with the Orichalcum. It does give us like 8 passive block turn 1, and then turn 3 it gets 12. So Frozen Core is technically doable. Honestly, if I have a Cell Repair in my deck, I will click the Frozen Core. Yeah, if I have Cell Repair, then of course I will click this over Sozu. Lizard Tail does mitigate a little bit of Sozu's downside. I mean, not really, but kind of. If we can keep it until Act 4, then maybe. And with the Echo Form, we don't need the potions to scale. The potion mostly is for consistency. Next spot is still very, very good. Now, if I have 6, I will click Frozen Core. With Echo Form, I really feel like we need energy. And with Frozen Core, we also cannot really fight elites, right? With Sozu, maybe we can actually fight elites. It's a tail mitigating downside, yeah. Better Fabian with Weak Pot could be enough. Yeah, could be enough. Weak Pot is not even irrelevant into Act 4 either. So, pretty sad, but yeah, it's probably Sozu. I don't think Orichalcum Frozen Core is enough to get us through this. And real talk, yeah, one Cell Repair. On one Cell Repair, the Sozu downside doesn't matter until like Act 4. Or Retromancer. Retromancer would also matter. Basically, any fight that's like really, really fast. But we have, if we find a single Cell Repair, then no potion downside matters a little bit less. Even if we... I say that if I have Cell Repair right now, with Frozen Core, because we do take chip damage every single fight. But if we wait until the half of the act to get the Cell Repair, then that's already too late for the Frozen Core. Because we also have to path away from elites. And yeah, we just get freaking Blood Idol. Like, come on, guys. We pick Sozu here, we get Blood Idol, sustain, everything's good. Everything is good. Okay, Collector, so this fight is not so. Even the Champ fight is not that easily solvable, but with Echo Form, with 0 cost streamline should be fairly easy. But Collector is difficult, as always. I'm definitely down to go to this early shop. One question mark on this, so not a lot of chances to hunt for Bloody Idol, but an early shop into this. Yeah. Remove to start also speak a little bit more for Sozu. Because we brick turn 1 less often. So energy plays more. It's probably here, advanced always fourth elite, but after this elite we can choose. We can go here, avoid second elite completely. Take the upgrade, get 3 question marks into a late elite. Or we take this one as well into a third one. And that's the fairly strong part. The only dangerous point is here into here. The other way, if we avoid this completely, we go like something like this. It's still advanced always, and we don't get to a shop until here, and then also that costs 180. Yeah, let's not. Let's go to this shop. Interesting hand. That is all our damage. Yeah. So if we play Echo Form right here, the only card we can play afterwards is Rebound. Rebound Streamline is better than double Streamline, right? Is that even true? It's only plus 9 damage, so it's minus 1 draw. And in the reshuffle, pull 1 cost is better when we have 4 energy. That's 6. But kill next one. Second Steam barrier, if anything. I don't think so, right? With good instinct already in the deck and no way to actually scale dexterity. It's still fairly strong. But yeah, with our actual card draw, I don't think I want a second barrier. And complete trash, complete trash. Okay. I mean, yeah. Now remove is nice, yeah. Remove is actually very nice with remove to start, but there's no way we don't take these things. Like save repairs absolutely happens, and then preserve insect probably also happens. Especially with Soul, we need to preserve insect mitigates like some of the most dangerous fights for this entire run with no potions. Yeah, we take that. And the save repair is absolutely better than remove with Echo Fog. Slightly cringe. Hello, Trust? Slightly cringe. Slightly, just because we are ahead on reboots. I like this. With especially with Sozu, so we do need. I don't think is that even true? Because with Sozu, we want deck speed more than actual output usually. Especially when output eventually gets sold by Echo Form. But with Preserve Insect, we're also seeing a lot of relics. So getting 1 relic further push us into the broken thing like slightly faster. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, guys. Oh god. Minus something. Well, minus 15, but we can heal back up 14. We definitely wait with this, yeah, we don't play it now. Toxic Egg, kind of good. If we survive, and hopefully we can, with especially with the preserve insect. Rebound doesn't even do anything, and of course we wait with this. Reprogram comes up with it right now, which is the important part. Reprogram being upgraded actually is quite a big thing. And this guy is looking forever. We are so dead to slavers. Interesting observation. I mean, I paid 170 gold so that we don't die to slavers, you know. So I sure hope that's not actually the case. Because if we are dead to slavers, yeah, then regardless of this, then I would never even buy this. And we just dodge away this. So I sure hope that's fake news. Because otherwise it would be pretty sad. No. It's trying. And it's a very big block card. It blocks for 13 for 1 energy. 13? You know how many footwork Silent has to play for defense to block for 13? And here's the card that blocks 1 energy 13 for free. Yeah. Man, that is so sad, but I know, yeah, I just know. I picked this, and then next screen is like charge battery, and the next screen is like equilibrium, and then we see aggregate turbo or something, and we never even need the leap. Equilibrium 30 for 2, yeah. Yeah, in this screen we do have the smooth stone. How bad is green card? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, this is bad, guys. This is bad. Slavers we can deal with, yeah? We are fine against slavers. Now, this fight, however, is... adds a little bit more HP than slavers. Just a little bit, and then the freaking leap. This is one of the fights where we cannot actually block forever. So hopefully we can do something soon. It's blocking? No, it's only blocking my streamline. It's not my echo form. No time to place that repair, and we actually need to kill this guy soon. At least one. Let's try. I sure hope we don't lose Lizard Tail here because it's possible. I sure hope not, because it's actually very possible here. Reply is trying its best though, and it's doing pretty decent work. Yeah, Streamline doing great work here. But I still have not played Cell Repair, so now I would like to play Cell Repair. We can kill right now. Wait, I have played 3 cards, so I cannot do FTL to draw. That's fine. Lock 25, yeah, that's fine too. Yeah, look at Leap Plus. Okay, could be worse. Hologram plus. I would like energy. Energy could be nice. Even with Sozu, I still one energy gen, yeah. We need energy gen and card draw. So maybe after this fight we can avoid. If we survive this. Yeah, I sure hope we don't actually always die to slavers, because that would be a very sad story. 31, so currently not quite enough damage. One shot. If we do this and not use the potion, we are currently popping Lizard Tail. If we use the potion, this goes to 10, this goes to 9, so it blocks for 4. 13, we leave on 1. 1 is good enough. And it's good for next turn either way, right? So this is the only potion that we have. Only bad players are short on damage, it's true. We are definitely good enough for this, but they also attack for 34 turn 1, yeah. Yeah, 34 goes down to 30. 30 is 24, so we leave on 1. Even if we actually lose this tail in this fight, I want it to be next turn and not this turn. Okay, not good enough. And yeah, Leap Plus doing some work here. Great for rogue flavor, interesting. Might be true though, because now I'm thinking we just double streamline kill this. We got confused. But yeah, streamline, hollow, streamline kill this, leave full block. And we can even do a cast to maybe kill this. At worst we get vulnerable, next turn this guy hits for 13. And we are still fine with this card. Actually, no, that's 4 energy. What am I talking about? I cannot do that. I need to hollow the FTL to kill this. If that's the case, then do it right now. Yeah, no, not enough energy, not enough energy. And yeah, Leap Plus going in. We can still play Echo Form next turn and potentially store until Cell Repair, but that is very optimistic. But I think if we play Echo Form Cell Repair right now doesn't lead to anything. So it needs to be either Cell Repair and play all these cards, or play Echo Form with Instinct Defense. But we might not redraw into the Cell Repair. We have full block next turn though. Yeah, we know that we have full block next turn. So we can draw 9 cards and then we always have a kill. We double hologram plus 1 hologram draw is always full block. How greedy are we? And yeah, good news that we do have Preserve Insect. Like without Preserve Insect, we are actually just dead here. Without the Preserve Insect, we are actually just dead here. But with the Preserve Insect, we made it survive. Okay, by that I mean that we probably use the tail. Yeah, I agreed, right? Agreed. Agreed here. like that. Now it might die in over 2 turns and we draw both holograms already. This rebound means the next turn we always kill, yeah, so we can never ever break and die with the lizard tail, but we might not get the cell repair. So we see 10, 11, 15 cards. I expect the value is better to just play cell repair right there and then leave. Actually, we will see 5 cards next turn because I don't need to play anything after this rebound. Okay, got punished. Another hologram? Sure. So go here and rest. Six upgrades versus right remove. Hello, anything next? 6 upgrades versus right remove. 6 upgrades is quite strong. Yeah, these things block for 9, this deals 9 damage, and with the right, the strike upgrade also gets stronger because we have a remove target. When do we ever want to play defense? Yeah, good point, because we have also added triple hologram and the deep. It's actually true. The triple hologram and the leap and 0 cost block. Without the scaling, yeah, it's actually true. We never even want to play defense. Right now we don't have a choice sometimes though, because we still have 6 of these. But yeah, we do not actually have to fight a second elite until here, or we might not even need to fight at all if we go this way. Team like deck miserable was that we were actually quite strong in deck one. The miserable part was here. This was when we were actually miserable. I say potions lost 1, but it also means that I cannot buy potions like in the shop. But yeah, it was like Sozu, Choker, Frozen Core. Deck one we are actually quite strong. Deck Sozu over skip, yeah, absolutely. We are in no position to skip, and before I skip, I always click the Frozen Core. Basically, yeah, the position you skip in is usually when you have already won the run, and the downsides might lose you the run. Otherwise, you take the rally and then cry, or something really wrong has happened with your deck building that you close off like so many boss relics. Even Buster Crown Act 1 probably still attack if you need the energy to live. This is objectively better to always go here. Okay, healing. Healing is good. Toxic Egg might mean that I want to take here, but Apparition Plus. Yeah, I'm pretty down to get Apparition Plus. Three question marks versus 1 fight and 2 question marks. XecnaR Silent score on the sample. Right now the current streak is 10. The current streak is 10 is still alive, and current score is 62-15. If you're asking about the current sample, the max streak is 16. And the sample is ongoing. Like 16 streak happened on this sample. Here, library augmenter, question mark is very strong with both golden idol and the toxic egg. The slightly annoying thing is that collector is waiting right here, yeah, and I don't know how we are fighting collector at the moment. But it might involve the shop here over the elite instead if the two question marks do not give us something to scale here. One reprogram and we probably beat this fight. Tosu and A20 by far record best there, but congratulations. Like the first trick is definitely always the most difficult. And yeah, there's a long way to go, but it always feels good to make a lot of progress. And it is difficult. It's definitely not easy. It's definitely not easy to even win one run on Ascent 20. Yeah, go left also give us the option to go here. Of course, avoiding elite with preserve insect feels bad, but collector right now kills us, and it's not going to be close. Electro and shop, to say maybe, because it does get duplicated by the echo form, so it does kill one wave of minions. If possible, I would like not to. And yeah, apparition is definitely on the table, so we upgrade something here. What is the upgrade? Sweeping beam performs in the collector. Not that much though, because our way of killing the minions is still mostly streamlined. If we run into one reprogram, the go for the eyes is stronger. Because then we can actually block collector very consistently. Sweeping or zap is never zap. It's just between, in my mind right now, it's just between go for the eyes and sweeping beam. Only for the collector fight. But sweeping beam also slightly outperforms if we run into the right side and get the leader. Seraph with the Eternal Feather now, no way. Even if it heals potentially +6 with Echo Form. Go for the eyes outperform in the collector, but not even always. We have 3 holograms. Okay, never mind. So we have freaking 3 holograms. Go for the eyes will not miss. So the go for the eyes upgrade actually does right. And if we land the go for the eyes, normally we can just hologram something else, like a streamline for 20 damage for free. Unless I heard wrong, 0.3% with that strict length happening, wins were randomly distributed. Yeah, I can see, like slightly over 80%, and you need to win 16 in a row. It's a little bit more difficult to calculate than that, right? Though, because you also need to take into the equation like the sample size. Because like if you just take, for example, let's say the win rate is like 80%, yeah, 4 out of 5. Then you take like 1 out of 5 to the power of 16. That is not actually the correct math. There's a way to do it mathematically. Yeah, I know. But it is more. Yeah. That's definitely a method. Okay. 46%. Is it really that high to like taking an 80% in 76 runs, and there's a 46% to get 16 streak? Now that's interesting if that's actually true. Because that seems way too high. That actually seems way too high, but maybe because I have heard like some similar calculations, yeah. Like with 80% win rate, the expected amount of runs that needed to get a 20 streak is roughly 300. So maybe 46% in a 76 sample size is not far off from like the other number, which would make sense. But yeah, doesn't matter either way. Like if we get the string, we get the string. I just go for the Isaac with. It's also what were other choices? It was Frozen Core and Joker. Very interesting. Very strong question marks here, yeah. Especially when we have mobile. There's nothing to buy here except discovery. So we can completely ignore this shop and then still go to left shop if the second question mark disappoints, or we commit into the elite fight. Now, if we commit into elite fight, we should buy something here. So do we? Charge battery is not terrible, and we can take charge battery discovery plus. Discovery eventually gets echo form, and that actually can outscale collector. It's quite slow though. It's quite slow. But our front road block is also very strong with weak chain. And we already have echo form in our deck, so the main purpose of discovery on defect is gone. You discover into echo form yourself repair, but we don't need to do that. If we take the second elite, I don't even know whether charge battery is positive or not. Maybe it's not. It's a very strong front load block, but we have so many of those already. We added 3 holograms, elite plus a steam barrier, and we have not added any damage in Act 2. Yeah, blocking collector is not really a thing, even with these two. We need reprogram. We actually just need to reprogram if we want to outscale collector that way. So maybe I still want this shop to be open. We leave the shop here, we go here and see what it is. Okay, this can amount to something. Minus 21. Yeah. This beast collector, eventually, man, if this is a champ, like the fight is so free. If this is a champ, the fight is actually super free. So 9 HP, do we take the edit or do we go to the shop? Here's our discovery. Yeah, discovery every turn. Cannot be echo form, but it's discovery every turn. Elite fight right now, book stabbing potentially good. I think maybe leader we can deal with, but only if she's not resummoning. Our deck right now has a lot of blocks. Like a lot. And not a lot of upfront damage, which can deal with book, but it cannot actually deal with the leader. It is book with small case? No, book is way easier for us. I think book we can kill the book. The elite that actually kill us right here is the leader. Like book is way easier when your deck has like this much block and no damage. Well, not no damage, but no consistent damage. We have damage in burst, but we have one AoE card. Does not even upgrade it, and we draw into our defenses like very often. We can full block the book easily, yeah, while still hologramming the streamline that deals 20 damage every turn, and the book can only take like 6 streamlines before it dies. And the leader is a different story because we need to streamline the minions. Insight into skipping elite is quite sad, but I don't want to lose this tail. Someone have a chance to lose tail turn 1 with no point 9 HP. Is there? We need to hit the 15% against the book. We need to hit the first for 24. And we also need to not draw near block, because otherwise our Calcum can always bail us out. But yeah, leader I think leader just kills us unless the new is like mega performs. We go left. Okay, that is actually very good against collector, so we take this for sure. Okay, this improves a lot in the collector fight. Yeah. Basically giving us a 4 dexterity for free. With the witch chain, yeah, with the witch chain we can block a lot. Breaking more back to buy membership card, the classic. Can I do membership card turbo plus? 28, 192, so I can. Yeah, turbo plus I absolutely want. I'm just wondering whether I should take the membership card or just take the card remove here. Because remove also makes us a bit stronger. Like, they just remove like one of the strikes. The moment we draw into Echo Form, we are much stronger. And with triple hologram, of course, turbo is strong. We skip the card, right? We are not in the position to actually buy the card here. Yeah, I skip the card. So it's turbo, remove. I would like to not do this. So let's not. I'm gonna take card. Yeah, I would take card too if I don't die here. But the card literally doesn't do anything in this fight, so you need to survive this fight first, and then you can talk about the card. So do you always live here? With no potion. And this is not the champion, so you don't really have a lot of time. Of course with the Golden Idol, the card gets stronger, but the card only gets strong if you actually survive the act. At the moment, we don't always survive the act. So yeah, no reason to actually take the card. And we can rest. We can even rest before the collector fight. Believe in you. Yeah, you should believe in the new is not me. Because if we take the membership card right here, the new is need to perform fairly hard. It needs to perform fairly hard either way. Even Lizard Tail when die, Lizard Tail 29 HP. Collector hits you for 70 damage. So of course we can die. Yeah, during the debuff phase, collectors can hit you for like 70 damage with the minions. So of course we can die through the Lizard Tail easily, which is why I'm thinking even rest. Fastest of second act boss. Automaton is potentially slightly faster, but this fight definitely demands more output. Yeah, this fight definitely demands more output overall. But Automaton, the Hyper Beam is slightly more difficult to block. On turn 7 onwards, this fight is way more difficult though. On turn 6, the Hyper Beam is more difficult. But on turn 7 onwards, this fight is way more difficult than the Automaton. And the champ just very slow. Yeah, we ignore my visual card and just take turbo remove. I don't think I buy a second D+. Maybe I should remove a defense. But strikes are also very bad, and we do have the turnips on this block for 6 each. I probably still remove strike, but I do not pay go for this. Yeah, can rest again for 17, or can upgrade like sweeping beam. I don't think this is worth 17 HP. So let's rest. We have not top deck Echo Form a single time. Actually, we have top deck Echo Form in the Chosen fight where we drew like double streamline. Okay, we have 2 more holograms, so drawing this right now is not that bad yet. Corsair blocks weak. There's an O for 1. And there's a Thunder. O for 1 is pretty strong. With no dexterity, it's not that insane. Is it really better than blocking weakness? Because the most difficult part in this fight is that we cannot actually kill the minions. O for 1 streamline, yeah, double streamline O for 1, very, very strong. It's probably stronger, right? With triple hologram. It's slow. Because we do need to get the streamline to 0 cost first before it performs. But if we draw Echo Form soon, then it's fine. Thunder for minions. If we pick anything for minions, it's actually the Core Surge. Oh, honestly, even O for 1, yeah, O for 1 is also stronger for the minions. Thunder is a good card, but here in this choice is probably the worst one. Corsair does open up like Corsair bias with new risk, but of course we don't have any frost, so that's irrelevant. It's probably O for 1. Who also pulls back Turbo Steam Barrier immediately already. Okay. And yeah, this is why we rested. Yeah. Just double streamline kill this. Yeah, we just double streamline kill this immediately. Frost. Draw 1. Frost is better. Very slightly. Hello, someone? How are the runs going? Silent got a very cool win. Yeah, Silent got a very cool win that very nice champ fight. Like we had basically no scaling into the champ and we won the fight with good plays. And then Act 3 will also yeah, the clip probably also tells you like what happened in Act 3 in that run. But ended up a bigger win. So that was good. And defense run is going, I don't know how nicely it is. So we have like high potential. If we don't die here. So I don't want to die here. It's okay. With turbo, yeah, with turbo triple hologram, potential focus on new risk. Ouch. Okay, resummon it. I go for the I missed this turn, but it doesn't matter too much. Even if I go for the ice here, the lightning will not actually kill this here. Dagger spray and double spike intentional. No, it was a misclick. I intended to play the dagger throw, but I misclicked into daggering the dagger spray instead. It played instantly. So minus 40 HP. It was pretty bad, but we recovered. Because it's true, the deck is strong. The deck is actually strong. It just needed like 1 or 2 missing pieces. Bây giờ cũng phải ice missing this turn is pretty sad because next turn we cannot apply weakness, but that's fine. I don't want lightning to accidentally kill this though, because I want to maybe kill this minion now. We'll probably still go here because 4 damage is not nothing. Electro? Creative AI. Okay, how do we want to scale? Electro is not insignificant, right? Because we can also hit the focus from the new risk next turn. And creative AI is way too slow. We still need to play Echo Form either way. Yeah, like now. And now strike can go here. Meteor strike, yeah, no thanks. Blizzard, no thanks. Recursion, no thanks. -8. And yeah, I guess this is why we have the lizard tail. And yeah, after the rest, we are still losing lizard tail here, and you can also see 51 damage. We can block for 18, so we still lose lizard tail no matter what here. If that's the case, just play the double electro. Yeah, if that's the case, just double electro right now. Shuffle out 2 hologram is very annoying as well. So this first draw the bottom deck echo form into shuffling this out and never getting 0-for-1 in play is pretty abysmal. But what can you do? But it's so close to actually living this hit. Actually so close to actually living here. But we're just barely off. So lizard tail prop. Lich is weakened forever. Yeah, FTL with 0-for-1. Sure. Could be in charge battery, but not really. Like 7. FTL again. This one's a little bit weird. I don't take this. And yeah, collector will know, finally know the power of Streamline. Unfortunately, we don't have enough hand space to do hologram back the 0-for-1 because we did not pull back the turbo. That was a mistake. I just assumed the turbo will be pulled back. That was bad. Okay, that was actually very, very bad. Yeah, okay, that was awful. Shuffling all this, right? Shuffling all this. And let's say we don't want to shuffle right now, so new risk card is always on top. What was bad? Not playing a card before the 0-for-1 to get hand space for the turbo. Because with the turbo plus, we can actually do double streamline again here. Maybe that's not even good because regardless we cannot kill next turn, so we need to block. What was boss ready choice? Frozen Core, Sozu Joker. New risk card on top or making the 0-for-1 slightly better with the draw. Double holo into turbo holo could have been. The thing I'm slightly afraid of with that line is that do we have enough energy to end with hologram of void? Maybe it would. But I just assume that we get the turbo. That was bad. But okay, doesn't matter. Like here, do I care about new restart or do I want to shuffle right now so that 0-for-1 draw gets better? Hologram draw also gets better. Next turn she is no longer weakened. And she resummons, which means that still need to block for one more turn. So if she attacks next turn, we are toast. Unless we can somehow kill these things. If that's the case, drawing it to Leap Plus is good, right? Because Leap Plus 26 block. Yeah, maybe drawing into Leap Plus is just good then. Hologram, we can do something like hologram the rebound, and then we rebound the go for the eyes right now. Because 2 turns from now we are not vulnerable. So if she doesn't attack next turn, she buffs instead. The weakness, missing the weakness here doesn't matter too much. But if not, we guarantee weakness on her next turn. So we are only being attacked for how much? She's going to do 26 weakness, vulnerable is 29. We are facing 49 damage, and we have 24. So in 4 casts plus a new rescale, we need to block for 25. Yeah, hollow rebound to rebound go for the eye is probably just the best line here. Absolutely make sure that if she attacks next turn, we have weakness, because that blocks for. Actually, it only blocks for 10. Maybe it's rebound leap instead. Rebound leap blocks for 26, but costs 1 energy. Yeah, 26 is 39 weakness. And we cannot actually duplicate go for the eyes either. Yeah, maybe it's actually just rebound the leap. I don't know, no, we cannot do that. We have no energy. What am I talking about? So we can only rebound at 0 cost. But then good instinct blocks for 14. No, it blocks for 7, because go for the eyes can be played without the loop and it still blocks for 10. Okay, rebound is, yeah, rebound is the best here then. Yeah, rebound is actually just the best here. Don't want any of these. Recursion is dealing 16 AoE damage, but that doesn't lead anywhere. 16, 22, we still need to deal 20 somehow, and it blocks for 10 at most. So no. We don't want any of these. Might still die this turn. Should be fine. Seems like we should be fine. This turn at least. Next turn I don't know. But double wood instinct, go with the FTL, go with the eyes, hologram wood instinct. Blocks for 27, 29, 51. 51 we are facing 49, so we leave on 2. And next turn we are not debuffed, she's still weakened. Let's do that. I think, yeah, no, with go with the eyes it's only 29 here. I already calculated go with the eyes blocking over 10. The next question is where we put this FPO on. Because next turn we are no longer weakened, yeah? We are no longer weakened, so double streamline is already 40. If we put all of this here is 6 plus another 16 plus another 6 is 28. 28, 68, 37 off. But 0 for 1 will kill. So we need streamline 0 for 1. It's better to just block next turn, right? Next turn, how much are we facing? 7 here, 7 here. 21, so 26. So weakens down to 19. Only 33. Yeah, 33 you can block. Because if we draw into 0 for 1, we already got back the good instinct. It's still better to go here, because we might be able to still also kill the minion next turn with the electro. Ah, we are fine. We don't even take damage this turn. That's good. Good instinct right now into dual cast is full block and opens up the kill on this next turn. just got here, so the taken over, Frozen Core and Joker. And we did not have cell repair at the time. The deck was until the Echo Form. So like deck was up until here. Yeah, I can make good thing and play dual cards, right? No reason not to. That takes 1 damage. One is not. Nobody has ever died by 1 HP. A little bit late. I have to say it is a little bit late, yeah. And I probably don't even want it right now because now we actually need to rush for the kill. A real reprogram plus would be nice. Reinforce is fine. Reinforce is fine to pick. So let's for this fight it is. Why did I do that? It's only 32 though, so I can just do a cast into... Yeah, rebound kill this. And even rebound this thing, but we don't need to do that. The fight is over. It had to reduce the tail though, unfortunately. A little bit late, but sure. Costly fight. Has to be this, right? There's no way it's actually Echo Form over for 1 here. Yeah, there is actually no way it's Echo Form over the O for 1. You can get a second Echo Form, and that is very, very strong. But this is just better. Because we also have a Turbo Plus already. Like for real in our deck. Unless you tell me it's Fission Plus. But not really, yeah? We have exactly 1 Zap and nothing else. Okay, we do have new reads to feed the Fission. But it's just this. This also works better with the new reads. Double O for 1. It's not double O for 1. The other O for 1 was from the new reads. We do not have a real one in our deck. Unfortunately. So yeah, the first O for 1 absolutely is just better than the second O for 1. Hello, Mirrormorphic. We can kind of already do the Snecko stuff with triple hologram and the Echo Form. If we see nothing else. Not really free energy, but it's kind of okay. This thing doesn't even give us a potion, so value goes down the drain, and we did not take the membership card. Yeah, Hammer's fine. Like we see one reprogram, a lot of our problems are solved. And we have Scheme Plus, we have Toxic Egg. Can I bet away with Collar? Hard to say, because you also see Act 2 hallway fights are actually when we suffer the most. The triple cultist fight in particular was very, very, very bad. Because what do we want to do with the upgrades anyway? What are we upgrading? Right? It's only on powers, right? And what powers do we actually want to upgrade? There's buffer. And that's it. Pivoting back to Focus Monkey at this point is fairly difficult. Because we need to see both Focus and Obsort and Frostcast. Frostcast is more easy, yeah, with the Frostcast is easier than normal with the Toxic Egg. So like one Glacier alone already very strong, and we have triple hologram. So feeling Frost is not a huge problem. But then it's both focus and knob sword, and we have not recall yet, and we do not have free passing and actually. Yeah, it's just hammer. Of course, we overheal because of the Eternal Feather and the self repair. If we are actually not insanely terrible in fights. Yeah, but if we are insanely terrible in fights, then there's not even a reason to pick up the collar. Bird, on reprogram and Bird is dead. Reprogram waiting room. Where's the burning edit? Very, very late, which is fine. We are forced into multiple fires though, which is not very nice. But we go here and then decide, yeah? Because from here, if we see Golden Idol gold, we can go to the shop immediately and potentially even double shop. Of course, we give out on elite that way, but we get to actually spend our gold. And every single shop is another chance to see upgraded skills. Regardless, no, it doesn't matter where we start. Starting here kind of better, only if we don't go here. But it doesn't matter anyway, because we are just going here and then decide again. Okay, Spiker. This time we are probably slightly better, hopefully, maybe. Okay, we do have a lightning off, so that already makes us better. And here, yeah, you see Fusion Hammer energy already placed. Kind of. Because I can full block this turn, or I can take 8 damage. By taking 8, I heal 7 more. So I guess it doesn't make sense. Oh. No. That's wrong. We heal 14 regardless of what happened. Okay, so there's no need to play this echo form. Yeah, true, we do heal 14 no matter what happens here. Because we do have dual risk. We need to, so basically we need to kill this lightning off. And we need to set up enough frost that this guy never can damage us. And then we wait for the echo form. Yeah. You also realize like what's happening here. But we do have new risk and cell repair down there. So whenever we cannot actually play this, we play the other line. And yeah, we are playing the other line right now. Still need to make sure this guy doesn't explode though, so probably that can still happen. Scheme's good, hologram's good, scheme's better on 5 energy. How now away by Avenger. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes your deck just sucks. When your deck sucks, what can you do? Not exactly the one I want to hit, but fine. Let's go. One core search away from greatness, but probably just another scheme. So this guy doesn't freaking explode next turn. Okay, he doesn't. That's good. Now I need to kill this off, and I need to get up some frost. This guy also wants. I also want this guy to die. Need to get rid of the lightning here fairly soon though. Chaos might actually just kill this. If I act for no potion, yeah, absolutely. Retromancer is already scary enough. Oh yeah, one repair right now is also enough, it's true. It's actually true. Why did I even pick this? That doesn't matter. Shaving us the half an hour, yeah, kind of. Okay, I can get out of here. Almost lost on HP. Green. Yeah, green's pretty good. They're all buffing. I can rebound the skim, or I can just skim and then rebound the best card. Rebound skim means I cannot keep drawing, and if I draw eco form and I want to play that, it's the only card I can play. But it's probably still the stronger line because Turbo Plus is in the draw pile. Reality good card? Absolutely not. Like just because I have it in my deck doesn't mean it's a good card. If the game can be played like picking only good cards and all characters would be better. So good thing that's not the case yet. Playing Echo Form right now is fine. It's still recoverable. And it's better to control this fight at that point. You know, Bachu? HP low, max HP 58 is not that low. And there's Golden Idol. And we started the run with lose 7 max for remove 2. And then also took Golden Idol. But there is some for what exactly? Because it cannot generate the self repair. And we already have Deco form, so what do we farm for? And farm MK Eco from 21, yeah, but we don't need to do that. Because 14 is already enough. Of monkey. Garbage. Amplification. If you have multiple echo form stack, you multiply the amplify, and then you multiply the echo form, and then you multiply the self repair, and you get 3 stacks. But basically, when the amplify goes in, yeah, and you still have the echo form stack left over, then it gets placed 3 times. When do I think white noise is good? Probably not here. At the very least is when you are like off focus at least. Because most of the desperation powers from the white noise is supporting ops. With Mumbai and his things, of course, it's like okay. Usually I see this as Unupgraded though, I see it as desperation card only. Upgraded is slightly better. Upgraded is probably stronger than distraction, and I pick distraction whenever I'm low on energy. It's okay. It's a positive card. And best plus with 5 energy, yeah, but that's not what we want to do. And that also doesn't. It also doesn't do anything for us. Unless the term is claw with the 041. I think why not is like distraction is probably slightly stronger. Cannot be bursted though. So that is -1 combo, but can be echo form. Yeah, we probably always go in and decide. Okay, shrine garbage. So I guess next question mark is a 5 or 20% short. So this is always better than this because I do one or another question mark to maybe farm for this to have more information. There's no reason to take the tongs, yeah. So we just upgrade manually. And I guess it's sweeping beam's turn now to do something about the Retromancer and maybe also this fight. Tongs with the new reach is absolutely a combo. But then we need to go to a shop. And we also need to spend a lot of gold on the remove. Remove already cost like 125 or something right, in this run. No, probably not. Echo Form upgrade is like okay. With triple hologram it does get a little bit better. But this can also just give us an Echo Form. Yeah, not really. Retromancer is scarier than potentially missing the Echo Form. Yeah. I am slightly afraid of this guy, gonna be honest. But hopefully our streamlines can carry us. Missing the memo card? Yeah, in the next run. You think we don't die the collector without the remove? With the remove, the fight was like still very close, yeah. So with +1 strike in that deck, we really think that we never die the collector. Of course, now I'm missing the freaking membership card. Like membership card right now would be super mega sick. But then you can say that about like, every single thing that you miss in the run. You go into the first shop with 100 gold and see incense burner and whatnot, and you miss the incense burner in Act 4. That's not how the game works. Event remove is hard to quantify. Yeah, but you can also see the collector fight. You can also see the collector fight, like how close we were to actually really just dying even after Lizard Tail. And we were also very close to saving the Lizard Tail in the first place, yeah. Slightly better draw and is effectively trading membership card for Lizard Tail. And while also like reducing the risk of actually dying after like greatly. So basically the reasoning for me to not buy membership card there is that we are terrible in the collector fight, and you can also see how bad the fight actually was. So I don't really regret the buy at all. In this fight, however, like what are we doing here? Or we can just use Cell Repair right away because I don't want to redraw into this. But this fight is not very easy. Understrike, interesting. Doesn't do anything. Two-handed is okay. Not amazing, it's okay. With no focus. But it does provide some passive block for later turns. So in this fight it's like slightly positive. And it can evoke the lightning here. Yeah, not playing Echo Form in this fight is kind of weird. Playing Echo Form right now means that we are taking how much damage? -23, so he goes down to 27. 27 weakens to 27 weakens down to 20, and we take 14. That's not too bad. And yeah, not playing Echo Form in here is probably very stupid. So let's play the Echo Form and just eat the damage. Actually, it's less than that. Actually, it's yeah, it's exactly the same. Let's do the lightning off. Repair? No, we already played the Cell Repair. It's after this side, you can heal back to full, and we do have Eternal Feather. Silent run, Silent good. Sick has to be good. Yeah, Streamline is going in. Hyper Beam makes the cool-headed very sad. Or Meteor Strike. We already have the Echo Form, so it's just Meteor. Yeah, we already have the Echo Form, so Meteor can be played on 5 energy and then refunds immediately. I don't actually want to draw, right? Because I want to actually play Meteor Strike next turn. Into cool-headed shuffle into 6. This guy doesn't know what's about to hit him. The Streamline is about to hit him, that's what. Interesting. But then we cannot actually shuffle. I cannot resist, guys. I cannot resist. Okay, hopefully you don't get wrecked because you did not shuffle last turn. Okay, never mind. Never getting wrecked here. That's just 0 chance. Seeing Talk will be good here. With the plus reinforced body plus on 5 energy with the turnip. It is still going to plus draw 2 on 5 energy. And this is potentially opening up for us to pivot back to focus monkey. And Neri is giving us focus can also improve this a little bit. Reinforced body plus is very strong on 5 base energy though. Especially after Echo Form. And you can just fully block first cycle of the heart because of the turnip. What does Sage draw? Draw's kind of good. Yeah, draw is kind of good. Not enough draw. But we have 0 for 1. Taking this, we hit 2 holograms and then we have infinite. We don't even need to hit 2 holograms here. We hit hologram plus 0 for 1, that's also infinite. And we can maybe force the thing. Because we have a lot of 0 cost. And a turbo plus. Yeah, 3 holograms. And we heal to 4 immediately after taking this with the feather. It's good, right? It's good. I mean, it is slightly slow, but at least it gives us immediately a way to win. Having a way to win, kind of good. Kind of good. Yeah, they are with it. So we can even pull them back with the 0 for 1 if we don't want to manage like a cheap card. Not a cheap card, but a bad card. We take 3 elites, right? If we do not see the Golden Idol. 217 gold is not enough to ever considering like double shot. So we do overheal quite a lot here. Yeah, we do overheal quite a lot, but we get on more elite. Nobody has ever died by 2 HP. Yeah, immediately accelerating 2 turns. So dual cast into madness into streamline. Yeah. It's probably the line. Vision, we have no more ops, so not interested. Zero cost 0 for 1. Reprogram a little bit slow, probably skip still better. Yeah, taking damage here is fine. I probably maybe I want one more turbo. Taking 3 only though, and we still overheal by the time we get to this fire. More skips. He's dead this turn. At least I hope so. Maybe he's not. Yeah, maybe it's not. Actually, I should do this. Yeah. Okay, he's dead this turn, but we have not played Cell Repair. So I would like to play the Cell Repair if possible. Okay, membership card, the waiting room, but not ready. Another hologram? I would like to see a freaking reprogram, but where is reprogram? This could have been reprogrammed, but it's not. Another one is fine, especially with maybe I would like another turbo. Another scheme, another turbo, more draw, more energy. I don't think I pick a fifth one though. Four is enough. 4 is enough. Actually, already gone. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. We skip it in the shop before collector. Okay. All for 1. Oh my god, they are so green, guys. They are so freaking green. But recycle, there's a better recycle in here, like purity plus if we want that. But stick with technique plus, kind of sick. Especially with 0 for 1, yeah. You just kind of have a mini sick in your deck that's reusable. Handing button without calipers a little bit weird, especially since it doesn't work with the echo form. And with the turnip, we can maybe block the hut as well. Yeah, there's also Panacea panic button, but do you really pick Panacea over the other two? Because I have the feeling that the other two are just way stronger. Panacea just to block first cycle in the hard fight is a thing. Second violence from this event? Not really. I mean, violence, the one time I get to play with violence, it actually performs. So it's not a bad card. Actually, I have played with violence twice. Yeah, I bought violence once for full price in the Act 4 shop, and I played with it once from Neo, from 4-0. Yeah, there's no way it's not, but what about this 4 Thought Plus? Now hear me out, guys. The 4 Thought Plus does not work with 0-1, but it makes us line up the madness targets very easily. It would be very good if we have reboot. Without reboot, it doesn't work. Yeah, if I actually have the reboot, the 4 Thought Plus right here would actually like kind of perform. Psycho is good instinct for one thing about 4 Thought. Yeah, but if we can make our deck faster, then we pick the card that makes our deck faster. Because these things are very high output, but they do not make us faster. Psycho for Secret Technique, Hand Knights for Hot and Stuck. We can barely strip artifact though, is the thing. The only trick we have is go for the eyes, otherwise we have to wait for new reach. And stripping with go for the eyes is not reliable either. It's very good for Time Eater though, I would agree. Without reprogram, Time Eater is definitely a very annoying fight at the moment. It's probably better than Good Instinct. It's also much stronger front load route. So here is probably just Shackles. How good is Violence? It pulls like over the eyes, it pulls Streamline, it pulls FTL. Okay. Not that good. Yeah, here's just the technique. Here's just the Shackle. This screen, I don't know. Consistent artifact with 0-1 and 4 holograms, you say that, and then you also see that you miss the go for the eyes in the hard fight every single time. It's weird, but it does happen fairly often. Because first cycle is hard to land, yeah? Because you get garbage with statuses and you need to play Echo Form. Second cycle it gets artifact already. So if you don't get to Echo Form the go for the eyes, you ship one layer and one layer only. The attacks we have not that many. One strike here, which potentially we can remove. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Violence for 0-1 is pretty bad, but with the 4 holograms we have in the deck, it gets slightly better. The annoying thing about the panic button, yeah, is that we sometimes cannot play it, and then it's stuck in our deck, and then the 0-1 just pulls it back. So it also costs 1 card slot for a real card. Without calipers, without pellets, without artifact, I don't really love the panic button. Can I head of grid to better streamline? Yeah. Head of grid with the courier, interesting. It's probably pickable. Getting the streamline down quickly also is quite good. And getting this quickly in the Retromancer fight is a thing too. Yeah, I don't hate this. Okay, we say goodbye to the puzzle. Once again, splitting the fight up by 2 turns. And yeah, just Shackle here or what? Probably just keep the Shackle in the deck because maybe you can Shackle this next turn. Chill, sure. Yeah, all attacking. Attacking one. One is not none unless we have Echo from Cell Repair, which doesn't always happen. Actually, we can already strip all layers. That's nice. You don't need to do that. Next time we have double madness. Technique for defense, so we can never draw into it next turn. So now we get to double madness into a hologram and scheme. That's kind of strong. His deck. Yeah, I like his deck. Already placed every pay. Not interested? Yeah, barrier is cute, but not what we need. Especially after the madness. What about stack? Because we don't actually have that much setup, and we do draw fairly fast. And of course, turbo stack kind of a thing. New restack also kind of a thing. Steam, no, it's Steam area we don't need. It doesn't meaningfully improve the output, and it makes the side slower to start. But the stack can be a very big block cut that helps us in Time Meter, for example. And that fight is nasty. Probably not, right? There are a few flaws to see reprogram, and equilibrium still possible. It's just slow. If I see more cut draw or more energy, you can maybe even do something. And maybe streamline enough damage for Time Meter, you never know. Maybe. If we can strength reset, maybe streamline can actually do it. Yeah, elite over question mark. We only saw the sensory stone. So there's of course Mind Bloom or Walkers, but there's also Red Mask, complete garbage. With this, of course, it gets slightly better, but elite is again, elite is still elite. Rebound streamline. The Overflow one only performs on the FTL, which you can play right now. Do I want to rebound streamline or not? Do I want to draw into a real card? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I rebound the turbo. Maybe I do rebound the turbo. It's a little bit weird with these things. It's good with this, good with this, good with these four. Good with this, bad with defense. Bad with streamline. Basically, anytime we don't see draw or hologram is bad. And we can already hologram back the turbo, yeah. So there's no need for this. If anything, rebound streamline to kill one dagger here. And put it to 0 so hologram of 1 can go. Probably fine. Don't need to play this yet. Interesting hand. A very interesting hand. Now we don't actually have card draw in here, yeah, so this hand doesn't amount too much. But we can block this. Ouch. Okay, once in a while a turn like this happens. At least we heal 14. And we do get an overheal here, so it doesn't matter. We have to force, yeah, we are forced to rest. Okay. I mean, not terrible, right? Because we have Toxic Egg. They are definitely worse relics to get here, yeah? Okay, last time, yeah, we have cell repair. I mean, doesn't matter. Basically, we have for fortress, but maybe this could have given a red side relic. We have not played the cell repair yet. Yeah. Repatch your gift reprogram every single time. You also spot the line. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Yeah, better too. We just massively overheal here. Reprogram. Plus. Okay, how good is this? This is floor 46. It is floor 46. Potentially a fight here. My Bloom or Walkers. 2 fights. 3 fights, 4 fights. 4 fights and it's plus 6 every fight, so it's 25 block by the time we get to Act 4. 25 block. 125 is kind of good, yeah, and we also have Echo Form. So in Spear Shield, if we can Echo Form nothing, that's already blocking for 25 plus 28, 53. And then it becomes 31, 34, which is 65 block in the hard fight. It does make us a little bit worse here, but this is also not recommended. It's floor 46, guys, but it's probably still good. Barely better lead. What do you mean barely better leap? This gains per 6 block per fight. Potentially one fight here, potentially one fight here, potentially one fight here. And the next boss fight as well. So this might not be a fight, yeah? So 3 fights. With 3 fights, it's already blocking 19. One energy 19 is no joke. Especially when we also don't get through. And a curse for the first 3 fights. Is it? After 1 fight, it's already blocking for 7. So is it a curse? After 1 fight, it's already blocking for 7. After 2 fights, blocking for 13, so that's a leap plus. In the 3rd fight, it outperforms. Like, how bad is that really? If I can echo, yeah, but I massively overheal, so unless I literally die here, we will get the echo form. We also have the mega store of Milris. Oh. Interesting. Okay, this is not a fight, yeah, but it is something. Recycle Plus is here. Frozen Eye is here. Impatience is here. And Impatience is very, very insane, I can tell you that. Yeah, green Impatience that can be pulled back with 0-for-1. With the Recycle. And the Turbo. But in this shot is when we spend all our gold instead of in deck 4. Which is slightly unfortunate. Beam Cell is okay. Beam Cell is not bad at all, but we cannot upgrade. Unless you tell me to buy both the deck Beam Cell. Now that's an interesting line. Impatience is insanely strong, Recycle is insanely strong. We absolutely take these two, and I think we take Frozen Eye over Remove. But yeah, we can buy Recycle first in case there's reprogram under this. It's true. I kind of want it. I kind of want this thing. Do I really not buy Frozen Eye? Because we do draw a lot. We do draw like a massive amount, so... I mean, I literally talked about this yesterday, right? Every single time in a shop when there's a Frozen Eye, you keep trying to find reasons to justify the other things other than Frozen Eye, and then you play one fight with the Frozen Eye, and you wonder why you did not like instant click. That always happens. Aggregate is quite good, but not really, right? No, not after we have the Recycle. It's very good though. It's not just quite good. It's very, very strong, especially with the Impatience. The thing is that right now we still have a lot of fun load attacks that we need to play, yeah. In order for Impatience to draw every single time. Like Streamline, we need to commit 6 energy to burn this down to 0. And then the strike also needs to be played, because we are not removing this. This costs 1, this costs 1. 0-for-1 costs 2. Unless we get Turbo Plus, that is not going to work. It is still pretty fast first cycle, but Frozen Eye is also very, very fast. Yeah, Frozen Eye is so insanely strong. And we can also just see an aggregate for free from the red side. This will not come back, this will not come back. Okay. We can still buy one card and next one. Go ahead. Yeah, interesting. Okay, Impatience next turn works, yeah. And we can draw 6. We can Echo Form the Impatience next turn to draw 6. This first hand is a little bit cringe. Not that we can do anything about that. Bias call. Probably just nothing here. So do I draw 6 or not? How bad can it be? Top deck echo is not that great. It's true. I do want to draw 4. What does this move like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not enough hand space. Location 2, 3. Silent 1. I'll recycle so master yeah, until we fight the time eater. I am definitely not looking forward to time eater, yeah, but time eater just doesn't exist, right? Yeah, time eater is never here, guys. Time eater is literally never here. But without the reprogram, we are also not that favorable against the heart yet. Unless we have Madness Infinite. If we have Madness Infinite, we can deal with the heart. Stuck will be real in 20 minutes, yeah. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. What have we been doing now? Just hit every time. Just hit every time, guys. It's that easy. Still need to duplicate this thing next turn, yeah, so we don't kill here yet. Good at the game, good enough, better zero one. You just have to believe. You need to believe first, and then good things happen. Okay, our turn. This turn is like very bad, but doesn't matter. We kill next turn. We get double our return. Stealth Soul for an Equi. I would think reprogram over Equi, probably. Huh. It's not boost sequence, yeah, even with the 041, but is it another turbo? If I have one more scheme, it would be great. But with the impatience, with the impatience, with the violence, it's strong. It's still very, very strong. If I consider taking aggregate, then of course I would pick this turbo. And I should. And yeah, Dreamcatcher about to pop off right now. Okay, not really. Close enough. It will pop off in Act 4. Totally will pop off in Act 4. This hand is cringe. Next hand is also cringe, yeah? We don't play this. I mean, next hand we do have over the eye, streamline into impatience until here, and then we can pull back impatience, draw until turbo plus, and then we can continue. So yeah, turbo already paying off by showing up here next turn. Aggregate better than turbo? Yeah, absolutely. But aggregate did not come for free. The aggregate was from the shop. I'm just saying that if I want the energy generation from aggregate, then there's no way turbo is bad. So we just block this turn and do nothing. And hopefully next turn we can do something. Alphas will be nice. We can also scale our way with the Augmented Deliveries, but let's not. Script? Okay, I have not taken a look at this thing. So that's slightly bad, but we do draw a lot next turn. We do draw a lot next turn, so even if this is right here, like, it's not that bad. Hopefully. And we also don't need to actually strength reset, yeah. That's another big thing. So need to off one right now, otherwise impatient doesn't even work. First. Further draw until here, skim draw until here, continue. And technique for a magnet or a recycle. Probably recycle. The recycle is way better. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 is difficult, but I guess we can pull another turbo here. Need to draw one more though, otherwise next turn we don't land dash cycles and we get like kind of right. Can always end the turn with like hologram the scheme into skin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it doesn't pull the recycle unless it spends 2 energy. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Next turn we are chilling. Turn 4, we're not so chilling, but of course we can manipulate this. Also, we can make this 1/1 guarantee. One hologram, I mean. Get back a void. Oh, can get back streamline to get it to 0 energy and kill this instantly. Yeah, next an impatience draw until here. Hologram the hologram the 0/1 first. Play the good instinct, play the 0/1, continue. Because we do get back the recycle and a bunch of other things. Yeah, getting back the void right now is okay. Oh. Necessary? Feel like it's necessary in this fight. This fight we actually don't need to actually scale to win. It's kind of not bad. It's not bad, but it might make us miss the hologram draw next turn, and then we have to impatience first. And then we lack hand space. Probably not, right? Six times fall though. But that doesn't really matter. Have Echo next turn with Hollow Impatient. We can easily play this. Like we actually shuffle this turn. We actually just shuffle this turn. And there's no problem here. Impatience first? Probably... Good. How many cards? One turbo first, yeah. So recycle is third. Okay, recycle being third makes it a lot better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But 8 and 9 not relevant. So only until 7. So impatience first. Not really, yeah, not really impatience first. Hologram first. Because I want to keep recycling. Wait, we have infinite. We already have infinite in hand. But we still have a mission that is doing echo from the algorithm. And if we leave the next hand as is, I mean we can always, yeah, we can always continue to do that. So yeah, let's get infinite. Let's get infinite. And if it block, we do it on 0/1, right? And not the hologram. Yeah, let's do it on the 0/1. We're infinite. After recycling a bunch of other things. This FTL. We are chilling. And we can technique for the 0/1 after. We can technique for the 0 cost hologram after shuffling. Actually, no. Impatience doesn't draw. Impatience doesn't draw if this is the card in hand. Okay, so the setup doesn't really work. But whatever. We can just keep recycling. Yeah, whatever it is, fine. Yeah, next time loop algorithms, recycle O1 infinite, and yeah, we chill. Don't need to even heal anything. We can infinite this turn, but no point. Right, there's like zero problem here. Fight's already over. And probably we should recycle some zero cost, so that the O1 actually pulls back this hologram. Thank you very much for the red zone. Is my opinion on Streamline changing an O so many recent runs finishing the cut? I mean, I do think that it's better in Act 1 than I gave it credits for, just because of lack of Odin. Overall, still a fairly bad card, but it has potential. Pretty bad in Act 2 still though, which is the main point. And it has no... The thing is that Streamline needs the other strong stuff to support it. It's not an engine on its own. So it's like basically in line of the something like a dagger throw. Probably slightly worse, but pickable. Because Streamline is strong if you have the strong thing that can make it strong. So overall, the output is still mediocre. But it can solve examples, which is a fairly difficult fight. Examples is like, very annoying. Can never break here. Echo from 0 for 1 doesn't pull itself. Did we have enough hand space? Because I did not keep track of that like super carefully, but I wouldn't be surprised like, either way. Okay, this is just better. Like why end of turn right now? And why do I need stream live? And it's good enough. Yeah, no ready to set up, so we don't need to care. Just kill now. It is cool, okay. So probably just because of hand space the first time around. Okay, time meter doesn't exist, yeah. There's no way time meter actually is real. Eco recycle, first one draw is selling bottle, recycle. I think Eco to results after Eco form, no? Or is it actually during? Never time meter, guys. It's literally never time meter. I have never seen a time meter in my life. Yeah, I have literally never seen time meter before. Like, who has ever spotted time meter in the spire? Certainly not me. But okay, real talk, this fight is not trivial, yeah. So especially when this thing is at the absolute bottom, so let's be careful still. But eventually you can resolve this fight if we don't die instantly. Because this turn is quite bad. I have to say that this turn is not exactly the best turn. But we can draw until like sweeping beam. FTL in here, and then we can hologram sweeping beam draw until here. The turn after we have these 5. And can skim until the recycle, and then can do again hologram the skim into the turbo into technique, and then from here we can go off. So we do go off on turn 2. But turn 1 we take a fairly big hit. At least we heal 14, so even if this happens in spear and shield, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe, hopefully. Or we just go off turn 1 in spear and shield, and then we don't care. We just go off turn 1. And yeah, if we're infinite, like this guy is a little bit more annoying, but honestly it doesn't matter. Because when we actually get enough output to block either one consistently, then it doesn't matter which one we kill first. Eventually, 2 more days does not stop us. So it doesn't matter which one we hit. It also probably doesn't matter which one we strip artifact on. Shackle is still a good card though, because Oath 1 is right here, so it doesn't get blocked. We can do go with the eyes into pullback, go with the eyes, and that's already 2 layers of strip, and then we can dark shackle full block 1 turn. Probably still kill this guy first, even though it doesn't matter. Yeah, hologram the sweeping beam, and then block a little bit more, we'll do the thing. Unless you tell me we should do streamline, holo streamline right now for 0 cost, but that doesn't matter because the Oath 1 is right here. It's at the bottom. And we don't even want to pull back the streamline anyway. We want to pull back our recycle. We want to pull back our turbo. We want to pull back like the important category madness. So blocking a little bit more here in case we break second cycle is also appreciated. And it pushes us like 1 card further. Streamline is probably still played here. Unless you tell me we hologram the streamline to recycle in next turn, but that doesn't happen, right? If we can recycle Echo Form, it would actually be great. Actually, no, we cannot do that. We cannot do that. We cannot recycle Echo Form. We need it for this. On energy block 19, it can maybe do something in the spear and shield fight. And in the hard fight, it's good for no block. So just streamline here, and that's it. Yeah, probably just streamline here and take 11. Don't need this. Rebound scheme doesn't work because we need to hologram the scheme after. So just scheme. Scheme until here, recycle the zap. Hologram the scheme. Draw until here, play the turbo. Play the secret technique on something. Potentially hologram, potentially defense, potentially violence. Violence pulls the off one immediately. And then we can continue. Okay, that's good, that's good. So scheme first. And then it only works here, so we can just play it. Recycle first to put it on top of this here, so off one pull it faster. And then go for the eyes. Then hologram the scheme. Secret technique, the violence. Now we can recycle the streamline for 2 more energy. It's difficult to force madness on the correct target right now though. Open currently pulls back 3 cards, so 1, 2, 3, which is not good. We need 4. Ideally 6. Maybe can play deep. Leap, defend, rebound 0 for 1. Hey, yeah, well, whatever. Let's just actually do this. We can technique for madness to land the madness here. I don't know which madness is going to pull though, but that doesn't matter too much. If it pulls its madness, next turn is still like this, and we can do 4 for 1, and then we can co-add it into this impatience, and still easily pull block this. Whatever, it's exhausted. Okay, we pull the deeper madness. So we might have infinite next turn. Get back recycle and just recycle the FTL. Yeah. Equi is killed, but we don't need it. So how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So echo 0 for 1 works. Yeah, echo 0 for 1 works. And then we just pull back the... Is that order tech screen any idea? I don't know. Yeah, I actually have no idea. It's not the actual, yeah, it's not the actual draw order. Yeah, echo form. Go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So open can be played right now. Now we recycle the co-headed. Pull back the 0 for 1. And we have infinite. Actually, this guy attack next turn, so we kill this guy first. It doesn't matter either way. Because we have a full heal regardless, so we don't need to actually loop cell repair, we only need to loop to get this, and then we just kill. Zipper, your kind of damage is kind of low from this point. It is block positive though. I mean, not really, it's block neutral. One speed ability is 3. But we can just keep, yeah, we can just keep like one good instinct around, and that's block positive easily. Console kill? No, we need to double play this. So console kill happens next turn, if anything. It's not that slow. We have a streamline around. We can just do it right now. Yeah, I can make it faster. So hologram the streamline 1 cost. Play the streamline. Yeah, now we have a streamline. Is it illegal? I mean, it just saves time, it affects nothing, so why not? If there's actually a relic that needs setting up, then sure. Yeah, console is just like convenience. If misclick is possible, yeah? If relic setups are there, or if you have a chance to break the turn after, then of course console kill is not the thing. Oh yeah, now we just wait, yeah. And can soften this guy up first. Need to not forget lightning. Okay, this is fine. We don't need to heal here because we over heal anyway. Okay, hopefully we need to draw the spear and shield, because if we take 3 turns to go off in spear and shield, it's too late. So either turn 1 or turn 2, we need to absolutely destroy the fight. Overclock plus. Now that is good, right? That has to be good, and it has to be better than double energy. Not quite reprogram, yeah. So, but we don't need reprogram in the hard fight. Reprogram is just a way to. Yeah, with the turnip we don't need it. With the turnip, without the turnip, it's fairly difficult to block first cycle. But with the turnip, if we can actually have a huge turn, we can do it. Turbo and overclock, yeah. So second next cycle is going to look a little bit weird. But I don't really mind. Yeah, we hate the discard power, absolutely. Oh, monkey. Very funny. Yeah, very funny. But we are 2 goals short. Do I want charge battery? The answer is absolutely no, right? I would like to buy the swift potion. But there's basically nothing to do here, so we leave. And unless you want to do something with this. 10+2 gold extra. Yeah, I can buy it for you. Yeah, there's nothing here, yeah. So we leave. Alright, Overclock is here, recycle opening hand. Off one at the bottom. But violence can pull off one. This violence actually is performing like so well. Because our deck actually is quite slow in recycling if we do not get over 1 in hand. But this thing just pulls over 1. Already zero cost hologram? Yeah, zero cost hologram if we spend 1 energy on this. Which is probably worth. Where is the second madness? Fairly deep down, and technique is also here. Give me a second. It's definitely worth it because to make this hologram zero cost. Because violence does come. Okay, can violence fail to draw? But this one overclock until here, and then we hologram the overclock again. We draw until here with the turbo. We skim until here, and then we can violence. From this point, it's 1, 2, 3. Violence pulls 4, and there are 5 attacks. Ooh. So 20% that the open doesn't get pulled. And if that happens, we are very sad. Like extremely sad. Okay, so we actually need to prepare for the case that we do not get over 1 this turn, yeah. But we can see. So overclock until here. Hologram overclock until here again. We skim until here with the turbo energy, no problem. And then what? With zero cost hologram in the discard pile. This turn stops here unless the violence pulls something. If violence pulls all for 1, we can get back the turbo into hologram, so that is very good. If it pulls 1, 2, 3, 4 here, our turn ends right there. So basically the maximum we can draw is until here. But then we do get to draw into these 3 next turn. So we can ignore the echo form, play the hologram on the algorithm, play the hologram on the zero cost hologram, and then keep blocking. Turn 3 we draw into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Kuda draws until Secret Technique because the violence have already pulled these 2. And from the Secret Technique we can get the hologram. We hologram the skim. We skim until here, we play all the cards, we madness the 0 for 1 and we are infinite. So that is not even that bad, that we cannot get to 0 for 1 this turn, as long as we can block next turn. And we do block a fair amount. We actually block a fair amount. We need to block 65 next turn, yeah. But we are going to have 5 energy. We cannot actually get to the leap. So this is our hand next turn. And this block for 20. 2 energy, first 2 energy is blocking for 6 plus 20, 26. 26, 3 energy left. Then 1 energy for hologram 0 cost, and then pull back the thing. So 12 energy per 12 block per energy, so 36. 36, 26, revolve was 62. So we take 3 damage. And that's completely fine. If we have 0 for 1, we just go off. Don't forget burst, yeah, absolutely. We draw until here and then we draw 3 cards. Yeah, so we take like 3 damage next turn, and turn 3 we have infinite. If the violence doesn't pull off 1. So if violence pulls off 1, is that actually better for us? Because apparently, if violence does not pull off 1, we have 1. But we still need to play the violence, yeah? Because if these things are in the draw pile, we do not reach the technique turn 3. And then turn 3 we break. I guess you will see, because yeah, I guess you will see. Actually, no, I have recycle already in my hand. What am I talking about? I don't need energy to play this. Just recycle, defend, manage, hologram, overclock, and then go off. And tell me to wait until this, but then recycle this for 2 energy doesn't make sense either. When I also spend 1 energy on this. Yeah, just recycle right now. Manage on the hologram, overclock, and go. Yeah, skip. Mario, balance. Okay, we did not get 0 for 1, so I guess we take 3 damage next turn. Yeah, I guess we do take 3 damage next turn, but that's fine because now we can just play single cell repair. It also means that we cannot loop the algorithm, but I guess 23 is fine. Actually, it's not even true. What if we just start from the thing? It's not for 60. Yeah, it's slightly less if we... Huh. Now wait a second. Because cell repair, even if we only do the hologram into hologram next turn, yeah, and we do not get back the algorithm, we are blocking for 60. 5 energy and 12 energy. 12 block per energy. So 60 we take 5 damage. And cell repair alone is still full healing. We do not get an echo form. But we don't have to play this. So if you understand where I'm coming from, we can wait for New Reese to give us an echo form. And then we get 3 block on this. And we are going to be infinite next turn. Do we? And yeah, New Reese give us infinite scaling, right? So even when this guy... Actually, no. This guy debuff both strength and focus. This guy debuff both strength and focus. That's pretty annoying. He never debuff dexterity though. He never ever debuff dexterity. So we can always block him. And the moment we see that potentially Oak-1 is dealing 0 damage, we can just kill. Play Joker to streamline? No, it's not about streamline. It's about like exactly what you are seeing right now. Like how many cards we are playing per turn. But yeah, nothing to do. Yeah, nothing to do here. We play Sweeping Beam, play our whole hand, and then... do I want 3 block or not? 3 block. 3 block is 6 if we play Echo Form turn 1. 6 HP in the hard fight. Potentially, but usually 3. And 3 HP is so much. The 3 HP is actually so much. Okay, double check on what happens next turn. Yeah? Next turn we just block with D3, no problem. Turn 3 we draw these 5. Bird strike potentially can happen, but we don't really care. Go ahead and draw until here. Yeah, we have these 5. Go ahead and draw until here. We technique for hologram. We hologram the skim. Actually, we should probably technique for impatience. Let's still spend 1 energy but get this thing out of our hand. But even if Menace hit, this thing is still infinite. It just doesn't have damage. But that's completely fine. And yeah, I can just play Self Repair right now. Technically, you can rebound, go for the ice, block for a little bit. Does that impact turn 3? Because if I rebound, go for the ice right now, we don't even lose a single HP next turn. Not that it matters. Because the thing I'm thinking right now is that if we store for the algorithm, yeah? If we store for the echo form from delivery for the algorithm, the second deck cycle will suck a little bit. We do have 2 burns at 1 point. And 1 more void next turn because we are playing this turbo. Potentially twice. So it's not out of the question that we might actually take a small hit from this. But the hit will come on the turn 6. Yeah, there's no way, there's no way. The thing, even if we wait for this, the hit comes on turn 6, so by that time we should basically have no deck. Our entire deck is going to be like 3 cuts. So I can just play Self Repair right now. It's basically what's happening. And dual cast actually is better than rebound because killing this lightning doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. The lightning will not randomly kill this. We always kill by choice. It doesn't matter what we do here. Huh. Does this ever mess anything up? Like no way, right? Because if we draw to O1 earlier, it's just better. If we draw O1 next turn instead of the thing, does it impact anything? Not really. So this is just good. Okay, did not draw into the other O4. But that's fine, we expected this. So yeah, next question, do we want 3 block or not? Do we want 3 block? Actually, it's Steam Barrier in here, so we don't even take damage this turn if we ignore the algorithm completely. Wait, I can pull back Turbo and play the Echo Form anyway, right? Yeah, I can actually just pull back Turbo and play Echo Form anyways. How much block is that? Hologram is 0 cost hologram. We continue hologramming the hologram, yeah. So that's 1 energy. So that's completely 60, and the last hologram is play on the Turbo. I play the Turbo, I play the Echo Form. So I still block for 60. And have Echo Form in play. Ah. 1 more void, but we don't need to play algorithm, so we can, yeah, we don't have to actually wait. That's much better. I mean, we can even go a little bit more and don't even need to take 5 damage, but we play Turbo 1 more time. Yeah, continue to do that. Hologram the hologram, and then hologram the Turbo. That's 4 blocks. 1 more void in the draw pile. Honestly, literally does not matter. Yeah, literally does not matter. The fight is never going to... It doesn't matter next cycle anyway. And next time we full block. I guess then why not take 5? It's basically just the score. Okay, let's perfect the fight. Yeah, that's already full block. And I can even just duplicate the cool header. Need to recycle more. I need to recycle more of this for sure. Because yeah, it did not even pull back the recycle. Actually breaks. Now we can recycle 0 cost and we still take no damage, but we are being a burn strike. Can technique for the hologram though, so there's no problem there. One is at the bottom. Next turn loop genetic. Because yeah, if we draw right now, we draw into the genetic. And 2 turns from now we kill this guy. Lovely looking drop out, yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, there's no problem here. Actually, it doesn't work. Wait, now we can actually take damage next turn if it's like this. We have way too many zero cost. Okay, sure, hope we don't actually take damage next turn because that would suck quite a lot. But we can echo from any block card, so hopefully that doesn't really happen. Yeah, we have too many zero costs. Get the zap. Zap is worthless. It's fine. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, need to be very careful with this in the hard fight though. Because we still need to recycle some zero cost first, some expensive cards first to get energy. But if we do not recycle zero cost even after Medes hits both the 0 for 1 and the hologram, we cannot actually loop them. So the zero cost also need to really go. This is no problem, just kill next turn. Tori is good. Apple energy, good front load energy that exhaust, which can maybe allow us to recycle some zero cost. I don't hate it, but drawing into this thing also is not super strong. It's good with turbo. It's fine. It is probably fine. Because if we actually get into a situation where we cannot recycle the zero cost fast enough, we also die. And yeah, especially with the void being shuffled in the draw pile from the heart, yeah, it doesn't happen. We do need to recycle some zero cost very fast. Okay. Next time we have double algorithm, yeah. So if we win the 50-50 and we land over the eyes as well. So if we face the big hit first, this full block will go for the eyes and algorithm loop. And turn 2 we have Tori, so we never die first cycle, and we have a zero cost hologram with top deck go for. So we actually just play 2 cards and then end our turn. Echo from Madness and turn. Promising? Yeah, promising. If we win 50-50, if we lose the 50-50, it gets squid. But we can hologram the algorithm back on turn 3 and he's wicked. A bit slow on turn 1, but doesn't matter. Don't want any of this. Okay, we did win the 50-50. And you do not want to pick this algorithm, yeah? You do not want this genetic algorithm that right now is blocking for 55. So very cool. You don't want the 46 algorithm that saves us here. Because if we don't have this in our hand, we are dead this turn. Oh, yeah. There's something to think about. So that was very good. Yeah, floor 46, and he is not for picking 50. Okay, so now we can think about the rest of our turn. Because the fight is like not nearly over yet. The violence being bottom deck, the secret technique being bottom deck, but Max is being right here, and we can force it on the O1 next turn. So we have infinite on turn 3. But we do need to recycle down like all the garbage. FTL immediately. FTL draws a card. Next time we draw these 5, so we do need to play Overclock no matter what. It's like Steam Barrier first. Double Steam Barrier into Overclock here, unless you want to double Overclock. I don't want Turbo in my hand next turn, right? Because we already draw into this, so the FTL can be played. Do I want double energy or not? Because double energy right now being played is free. Okay, HP next turn have to do what? Play the FTL? No, I want to play the FTL to just get one card further into the draw pile. Is this double energy ever performing from here? Because yeah, next turn we already have infinite. So, and I don't want to pull this card back, so I can just play it right now. Go for one FTL. Next turn we have infinite already, so I don't really care. The only thing I care about right now, yeah, is to exhaust down to the draw pile that can just play hologram over one. So yeah, we will exhaust this, so we no longer need energy for anything. -1. So do I want to draw 6? Because drawing 6 also puts one more garbage in the discard pile, which eventually needs to go. It does reach faster into this, but we also don't need... Yeah, we don't need a lot from here. We just need to draw into one hologram every single turn, and that's infinite. As long as we don't have too many zero cost. So we just loop Steam Barrier, play the Overclock, play the defense, play Madness, and then continue. There's no zero cost drawn here though, unfortunately, but we can recycle both the burn and the wound this turn. And next time we can do it again. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly 7, yeah. So nothing goes wrong here. This is block positive. Even if we play the 3 card loop, it's block neutral. So we can keep recycling this entire hand. And we can even overclock and keep going. And we recycle our whole deck this turn. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. There's no reason not to. And recycling the entire deck. But we should recycle these things first and then keep drawing. And yeah, turnip actually making sure that we can do it this turn. So that's very, very nice. Do we ever care about weakness? This is already turn 2 of the attack. I think it doesn't really hurt to just play Go Over the Ice one more time. And even play Over the Ice 2 more times to make sure the second cycle is weakened. But by the time we get to second turn, second cycle, we definitely have we definitely have the win. So this bridge for exactly 1 turn. And it doesn't cost me anything, so might as well do that. Play steam area twice before recycling. Play ice twice. Yeah, can also do that. No problem. 4 block is still positive, so you can do that. And overclock and keep recycling. So the next draw power is going to be full of burns, but do we care about that? I don't think we care. You can just hologram back the burn and then recycle that. Eventually, like at the end of the turn. This is basically, I guess we can stop here. Like we can stop here and then next turn is like this. We hologram and recycle this hand. Oh, impatience not being here. No, we keep going, Yeah, we keep going here. Over the ice, yeah, we can. It's not block positive, it's block neutral. It's block for 6 and we play 3 cards. I mean, yeah, it's block positive, eventually we sneak in over the ice. But we do need to keep going here, right? Even if the next shuffle is full of burns, we don't care. At the very least, I need to secure the next 2 turns. Just off turn right here, if we end this turn right here, yeah? This turn is like this, and then... what? Doesn't lead anywhere. Because the turn after, we draw these 5, and that's a bad turn. And that cannot happen. So we need to absolutely prevent this turn from happening. I keep playing overclock right now. Yeah, 5 units is more than enough. We can recycle this now. Infinity, yeah, absolutely. Maybe we can, of course, we can play every single card this turn, for sure. Keep drawing. It's like this is bad. We draw until here, we draw until here. With Echo Form, this hand. Now we just draw two to the entire deck right now. I want to reach the Scheme and the Impatience. Yeah, I want to reach the Scheme and the Impatience. Wait. 1, 2, 3 cards only. We can even recycle this void to make hand space, but that doesn't matter. And just exhaust this, 1 energy. And then 1, 2, 3. We have 0 voice into this card pile, so can just recycle this. We are never short on energy from here. Indeed. We can just do it. Balance or four. Can take 2 damage, it doesn't matter. Leave it to deck GG, yeah. Pulls back 2 cards. Now we can stop playing overclock. Like this hand's good enough next turn. And we still need to have enough control here because second cycle we do need to face 1 hit. If it's multi-hit, we always live with the Tori. Can take 2. Because I do want to recycle this entire hand. And I want to save this hologram so I can get back the burn at the end. Or we can continue this turn and shuffle right away. Shuffling right away puts 1 more burn in the discard pile, but only 1 more. Because from here we can reach the impatience, the scheme, and that shuffles. And then we can rely on impatience and scheme to draw and not overclock. So 6 burns in the discard pile, we can keep going. Yeah, no reason to stop. No reason to actually stop. Yeah, no reason to stop. Now I can recycle the overclock. Let's recycle Cool-Headed. Okay, now a hologram use 1 cost hologram to get back the O for 1, and then we shuffle. Actually, no. Let's just do this. Hologram back the O for 1 here. Scheme shuffle. Shackle this turn, just exhaust. Go to it so many times and any burns. If we can perfectly control reshuffle, yes. And looks like we can do it like right here. We drawn to 4 burns, but that's fine. Okay, we are fine. This fight's over. Yeah, Impatient, of course, like insanely performing. And we have exactly 6 cards, recycle once more and we can never break. Unfortunately, we don't have a streamline in the deck anymore, so damage is going to be a little bit slow. This one's kind of long, yeah, this one is kind of long. And that's enough, right? So no need to do anything else. It was a nice, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, we are block positive. Even if the mid is 3, we still put these things, so block positivity is never a problem. New receive seems like, yeah, sure. And we damage cap while also blocking for just enough, so that's good. Yeah, this infinite is fast. This infinite is fast because of the recycle. Because if the infinite is still with our entire deck and we have to scroll down every single time, it's going to be slow. Menace over one smooth stone hologram, yeah, it is. Okay, very nice. Looks like one blink until Act 3, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, guess what, guys? We got toxic egg because we clicked the mausoleum. So yeah, mausoleum doing its thing once again. Otherwise, we get the toxic egg like mid Act 3 when we would have gotten the courier. And that means that the potentially recycles, not like we can check. But yeah, very, very, very nice. Like from the lizard tail and the collector, and then the soulzu. And buying preserve insect into like taking one elite act 2, yeah. But this thing still saves us in the Snaper's fight. It's actually unbelievable that without this thing we just lose this lizard tail in the Snaper's fight. We save lizard tail by 1 HP. And then we die in the collector if we actually do not have this relic. So that was great. Then of course, yeah, Frozen Eye, insane relic as always. That's very cool. 18. Yeah, when did we get the courier? Because you can see like what the mausoleum actually gave us here. Last time try this, die to hardcore fail. Yeah, we do have turnip. Turnip was huge too. Like turnip actually allow us to block collector. And yeah, they also the freaking generic algorithm. Like without the algorithm, we die turn. Who do we die turn 3? Algorithm safe like it blocked for 49. We would live on 2. Technically speaking, we would live on 2 without the algorithm. Yeah, a lot of clutch choices, absolutely. Okay, so what did the mausoleum actually give us? Toxic egg, yeah. So leap plus. Okay, leap plus. Hologram plus. Okay, this one's big. Second hologram plus. This one's also big. Did not do anything here. Codex, yeah. Newries also doing something. Turnip here. Turbo plus, absolutely great. And 041 right here is Toxic Egg, doesn't do anything. Skim plus. Skip. Coordinate plus doesn't do that much, but unfortunately it's still way better than minus. Madness plus, this one is huge. Without the Toxic Egg, this event is so much worse. It's still probably okay though. And then yeah, here is when we get Toxic Egg. If we did not click Mausoleum here. So we would lose out on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 upgrades. Yeah, trade 8 upgrades for one remove, absolutely. And yeah, in second to this was so huge. I wonder about the pathing in this portion though, but ended up working out. Skipping again here, yeah, skipping membership card to get a card removed was also very nice. I was Icon was we are strong. We took a fairly aggressive path and we are like very strong until the end. With double streamline. Streamline number 1, rebound floor 1, yeah, into streamline here. Into upgrade streamline, into FTL, into second streamline upgrade. Because we also bought the streamline on sale in the shop. Pick streamline, buy streamline, upgrade both. And then get to Act 1. But good instinct here was very strong. Sozu, yeah. Sozu just instantly satisfied. Absolutely. Even with the insect, it was like fairly difficult. And the deck was the slightly weird thing about this deck, yeah, is that we are very strong Act 1, but besides the 2 streamline, we have no other damage source. Okay, this is unbeatable. Yeah, it's Byron. Because we did not see any off cards until I don't even know until where. We see like one cold snap and that's it. In the entire like first portion here. They use over on Infinite Act 3 bosses, count it. Yeah, we had Infinite here. After getting End of the Violence here was also huge. When did we get Recycle? Okay, after 447. And this shop is actually really massive. This shop is run winning. Just hitting like all these things at once. So before 447, we were not infinite. We were fast. Yeah, we were fairly fast, but we are not infinite until here. And from here, from this point, we are very powerful. Yeah, Giant Head infinite, no problem. Awaken 1 infinite. Dononeka infinite. And we play our item every single fight. And then our item block 49 damage here. Technically not needed. But certainly make the hard fight like a lot easier to navigate. And yeah, over 1 here over second echo form was good, but of course that's probably fairly obvious. Slug dodge, yeah. I wonder though, I really wonder whether time meter would actually be a real problem or not. Because we do have new risk, we do have turnip, so even debuff turns we don't get wrecked that much. We have smooth stone and permanent quick with the frozen eye. So we will not be infinite here, but we still have echo form, we can strength reset with shackles. And streamline is doing a lot of damage. So like, are we actually in danger to the time meter here? The fight is certainly more complicated, but I wonder whether he's actually that strong. Sometimes I try to shop run, yeah. I mean, the fact has a lot of cool decisions in the shop, for sure. Mostly also because the effect probably goes to more shops than others. Most of Act 2 and 4 typical streamline win. Yeah, streamline was good. It gives me 2 energy. Yeah, streamline gives me 2 energy when I draw into it, so it's good. Alright, we're talking about taking a lot of streamline recently. Yeah, and here it is, okay. It does play, but I need the combo pieces. Because yeah, here it gets stronger as well with the remove tool. Stand alone is still a very terrible card. But I would say that under certain conditions, like into sentries into Lagavulin, it performs. Not that much against sentries, but mostly Lagavulin. And Hexaghost, like Hexaghost kills me, or at least get dangerously close to killing me like way too often. And skipping Streamline in Hexaghost Arc is probably just stupid. Time to wouldn't be hard fight in the run head to fight. Yeah, probably. And I still wonder whether that would actually be a problem, because we are not that reliant on the infinite. Like we went through the entire act 3 without the infinite and we are fine. Of course after this point we are infinite. But it's not like we can do nothing without the infinite either. And Neuris is always here. Would have been I wouldn't say interesting, but would have been okay, maybe it's interesting, but would have been fun to fight. Would have been interesting to see. But I'm happy that we do not see it. Like, for sure. Echo Form, yeah, Echo Form just insane. Honestly, Echo Form Neuris alone might mean that we can actually just sit there until Time Eater dies to Frost Focus, even if our deck doesn't have any Frost or any Focus. Yeah, it can actually just happen. Because we can block very, very well, and then we can strength reset. So eventually it just dies, as long as it doesn't kill us instantly. And I don't think it can actually kill us instantly. That is very cool. Echo biggest consideration algorithm pickable for 46. Yeah, kind of. After we have infinite, Echo Form doesn't play that much. It's true. After we got the Frozen Eye, Impatience, and whatever, then Echo Form is like, yeah, sure, it gets out of the deck. Yeah, it hard can resist fight, absolutely. Pretty unfortunate that even with the red tail, we still lose the lizard tail. But it was close. We were like, I think 5 or 6 block off from actually keeping the tail. And that would make the rest of the run like way easier. But yeah, overall still very cool. And yeah, this Silent also pretty nice except for this. This was very, very nice. Oh, overall would run through that. Psycho, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's definitely it for me. Oh, I'll send you guys somewhere. This deck is strong, yeah, this deck is strong. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.